for?
Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to GKP Live. Hope everybody's good and had a good week so far. Usual thing, guys. We'll be right back after this. Oh dear.
It makes a change from being called Dad, at least.
It does, yeah. I've got this bad habit, guys. I keep calling Dad. But I just did a slightly even worse one then, didn't I, Daz? Would you like to explain?
Yes. Gaz called me Dave.
I said,
I think
I'm sorry, Daz. Sorry, Daz. I just said to him, he got his camera facing that way. So I said, Dave, turn your phone the other way around. And I went, shit, sorry, mate. I mean, Daz. And he went, oh, such a insult right at the point where I clicked go live.
It's been a long week for both of us.
It has. Sorry, Dave. Only in jest, mate, but it did make us giggle. Anyway, how's your week been, mate?
Not bad, yeah. Just plodding on. Getting busy now.
It's starting to pick up a bit.
Yeah, this is the trouble, though. When you get home from work, you've got to start quoting then. And that's doing homework. I flipping hate crunching numbers and quoting.
We got her there from Dave. Jog on, Gaz. Sorry, Dave. It was because I was last talking to you. The last person I spoke to just as I left, but yeah, happens, doesn't it? Jog on.
How's your week been, Gaz?
My week, Oh, it's been fantastic, Daz.
As always.
Couldn't have been any better. The pond overflow this morning. Filter system pumped itself out because it were all full of shit and crap again.
So that was the automatic water change system, was it?
It's had its 20% water change. I needed to do it anyway because I had treatment in. So save me having to do it all at the weekend. I can do it partially today. So I pre-programmed it before I went to bed last night to overflow all over the shed floor and make sure
that's a facility in my system. Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
That's what you want. It's brilliant. It's easy. It's so easy to do. All you need to do is just make your pipework get blocked up and bubble up and froth over. Job's a good one. That's it. All over the floor. Talking of which, though, of ponds and problems. One of the topics that we've got to talk about this evening is how our fish are affected with the temperature swings that we're getting in this April or this spring. I mean, technically now, this time last year, and I've heard a few people say the same thing, this time last year, the temperatures were warm enough, people were having barbecues, ice creams and pictures and stuff like that posted on Facebook from this time last year where people were in to a real good spell of weather. But twice this week, I've got up with, you know, when you've got like partial frozen windscreen on your van?
Yeah.
Twice this week it's been like that, and we've dropped down to like 4 degrees in pond again. And our fish don't know whether they're coming and going. They're hunkered down 1 minute, and then, you know, when you come home, they're active and they're swimming around. And I know Crafty put a video out other day about pressure, atmospheric pressure, and how it affects your fish and how they all hunkered down in his pond. And that's the only thing he could put it down to. But how bad is atmospheric pressure on your fish? When Rick gets in, we're going to go into a bit more detail to see if he can explain a little bit more about it.
I'd imagine it has a significant impact because I know it does on me. When we have high pressure, I always get banging headaches.
Yeah,
so it's got to have some effect on the fish. Yeah.
Well, I know
they're a lot more sensitive to that kind of thing than we are.
I know with the temperature swings and the amount of rain that we've been getting this week in here in Huddersfield and last week, it has sent my my pH plummeted down to 3.5. And I was thinking, Jesus Christ, fish look to be acting a bit weird, flicking around a little bit. And I was thinking, this is not good. This is proper not good. So I had a quick check and I thought, I'm not going to start getting into scrapes. Let's go straight with some water tests. Waiting with water test straight away. I thought, test pH first thing. Boom. There you go. 3.5. What shite. Test my KH. KH at 6, but it was the week prior. It was at 8. So it dropped 2 KH, or is it DK? Whatever it is. It dropped by 2 points, and then my pH has dropped. So I thought I had to bicarb up, and as soon as I bicarbed up, within a couple of hours, fish were swimming around a lot more active. So it's the amount of rain and heavy, well, not just rain. I said tonight, driving home, talking to in a group chat, and I turned around and I said, you would not believe this. It's literally snowing. I'm driving home now, and it's snowing. I mean, it was over the tops of the Pennines, where it just coming over tops, but still getting snow at back end of what we're on now, 25th of April, and it's still snowing. Temperatures are nuts. It's crazy.
It has been bitterly colder this week.
It has, mate. It has been bitterly cold. You can feel it. You only get to like 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock, and it's quite warm. You think, yes, it's great. And then as soon as you get past that 3 o'clock, straight away it's dropping in temperature again. And you think, God damn.
Well, I've been monitoring the tunnel for spawning for temperatures, and my main spawning tank that went up to 19.7, I think, degrees, nearly 20 degrees, which is perfect. And then the next day it dropped down to 13 degrees.
Yeah, well, Vicky said exactly the same in hers. She were at 21 and dropped down to 14 degrees following day.
Yeah.
It's a dramatic drop, isn't it, really?
It is.
When it's getting up there and you think this is spawning weather, this is ready for getting them gearing up, and then next thing you know, you're getting a crash on a night. But watching Rick's live that he did the other day, he was saying he were really struggling live he did with Vince the other day, struggling to maintain temperatures. And he got the 3 pools in his pond. One were at one temperature, and the fish were free swimming. The fry were free swimming. All set at the same time. One pond that was just started to become free swimming. Others were actively feeding. Second pond just becoming free swimming, and others still holding on to, a little belly full of food.
Yeah.
To sides, doing nothing.
Yeah.
But you see that difference he was saying. So already these here in this pond are 3 days behind. In 6 months, they'll be 6 months behind in growth difference from, they're already 3 days behind them ones, and you'll notice the bit that was quite interesting as we were feeding them, we were feeding them briny shrimp, and they were taking water out of, because they use the water because they don't want to chill the briny shrimp and make them too cold by them, coming straight out into fresh cold water. So they use it, and he scooped out some water from the furthest pond. That way, then if he did scoop up any fry, he wouldn't be transferring any. I think he called them runners, where they're bigger, and
shooters.
Then shooters. That's it.
Yeah.
And then adding any shooters from the last, from the big one into the next one. That way, then the smallest fish, smallest fry would be getting transferred, or otherwise they'd end up with Toby's yamming on everything else, which were pretty simple but clever and effective. It was surprised me just how much shit that is behind just growing fly like they do. Great. Ricky is going to be joining us. He has said that he's running a little bit late and he'll be on with us. In fact, I shall tell you what he said. Running late, sorry, we'll be on soon. So he has dropped me a message.
Cool.
We've got quite a lot of fish being set in. In fact, a hell of a lot of fish being set in. All of total, here we are. That literally, there we go, just perfectly timed. All sorts of random different types. Good evening, mate.
Evening. Sorry.
It was fun. No, you're all right. Don't be daft. We're just talking about the live you did with Vince the other day, where you was feeding the fry, and you took the shooters out that were in there. By scooping them out of the little one prevents you from transferring a big one into any other ponds, and then you end up with a fish that's yamming down on other ones, which I thought was quite interesting and quite, you don't realise just how much goes into it, Rick.
Not the term shooters, but just go for the smallest. The smallest that do no damage.
If you do a scoop of them, or if there was one or two in there, you're only going to be transferring smaller stuff in with the bigger stuff, and not the other way around, putting a big fish or bigger fry in with the smaller fry, and then getting some chowing down on them a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot. Yeah, we'll have a chat about that in a bit.
Now,
we're not ready, are we? In depth.
One of the questions that we got asked is how this cold weather that we're having through this spring is affecting us koi. And I'll bring up the actual question exactly as it was put out, and I'll make sure that I don't get it completely wrong. How koi are being affected by this cold spring? Because I've noticed my fish are not happy, mate. They're nothing like last year. This time last year, we were having barbecues at Garden, and we were out there enjoying a few beers till later parts of the evening, and sitting out in reasonably good temperature, shorts and t-shirt weather. And now this year, I'm still going out in a jumper and what have you. And it is a definite nip in the morning, and the nights are dropping off so cold. Fish are being up and about and thinking, right, getting geared up, starting to get a bit of feeding regime going. And then next thing you know, they're hunkered down and not touching what you're dropping in.
Yeah.
How's that?
It has been cold, mate. So yeah, we're obviously we got the hatcheries loaded with fish, and they won't tolerate below 15 is like the death point almost.
Yeah.
And we're hovering on that in most of the ponds in polytunnels, and it's May. It's May next week, isn't it? So sometimes we'll be putting them out into ponds on the farm.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can't move nothing until ages. It's one of those, isn't it? But that's England, isn't it? We've got customers coming and going, "Oh, my fish are happy," and then they're sad, and they're feeding one day and they're all led up on the bottom the next day. That's the kind of unfortunate weather we have.
How bad does oh no? What's the word, Daz? I just said it earlier. Pressure.
Atmospheric pressure.
Atmospheric, that's the one. Couldn't remember. Atmospheric pressure effect as Rick, with that type of thing as well.
Not so much when it's cooler conditions. It's the swings in temperature. So we're having ponds going from 14 to 9 in a matter of hours, literally. One, as you leave the farm, the fish are happy and feeding, and then you come back and they ain't. And that's quite big swings. You don't get that in the winter. It's
not
cold.
common, is it? It's not. We don't normally have it like this, do we?
No, not for such a long period of crapness. Basically, what it's been, isn't it?
We've had crap with the weather, crap with the rain, crap with the. I mean, at least we haven't had tons of snow, which is
even when it's sunny, it's bitterly cold at the same time. The temperatures don't rise, do they? This is the problem. I mean, you expect sunshine in the spring, but yeah, grim.
That's when it's mad. The polytunnels can have, like today, you can walk in this morning and the air temperature is 30 degrees. You walk out and it's like your eyebrows are freezing. It's the wind chill.
You see your breath.
Yeah.
So
again, I've been coming out this week to frost on my windscreen of my van.
Yeah.
Driving home this evening, snowing.
The way it is, isn't it? We live in a country like that. That's we're not going to change our complete environment. So,
well, we're the same latitude as Moscow, aren't we?
I think we are pretty much, yeah. So it's just one of those. You deal with it. The fish don't like it, and you deal with it the best you can. So,
does that type of thing for anybody with a pond that's unheated have any long-lasting negative effects to your koi? Big swing changes like that.
I don't think it's not long-lasting effects. It's short-term effects that stresses them. So you can have more issues with parasites. You can have more issues with the fish just not being particularly happy. Long-term, I think it probably they do seem to harden up to it. Yeah. So the older the fish, the more they've experienced it, the less that seems to affect them. But they don't like it. And if you think of a general fish coming in from Japan as a Nisai, has experienced its entire life at 18 to 25 degrees for 2 years. Yeah. And so it comes to England and it's like, well, like a lot of tourists coming, and it's like, oh my God.
Send me back.
Yeah. So
bit of an eye opener, isn't it?
Ez is going to show his new goalie gloves. He's well happy with these.
Look at that. Are they sticky on palm?
Oh yeah,
they are pretty much. Yeah, I'm never going to score past him again.
That's it.
You don't have to wet them, do you?
Well, my lad used to.
Some people put Vaseline on them, but yeah.
It like makes the gel go sticky.
They reckon if you wet them up, they get more stickier, don't they?
Yeah,
you get grippier. Vaseline secret. Vaseline is the secret weapon, mate. It's for goalie gloves, makes them proper sticky.
That's what you need.
That's what you need, isn't it, mate?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you should be going to bed.
You should be eating.
I will. You need to be going to bed.
I'm eating.
We're going to have an argument tonight. Right, he wants his pudding.
Ginger Pond Keeper says their high pressure will always now through tellers. He never said what we were going for, so I went for crisps.
Yeah, I went for crisps.
Oh, crisps.
We all got loads of nibbles for tonight, but I've eaten some. High pressure was always said to be negative for fishing. Not sure much the depth of the water effect is, though. Would be interested to learn more for sure. It would, mate. Yeah, I'm going to have to have a little bit of a Google on that one. See what else.
There is massive. If you go into the whole fishing when fish feed, mate, it blows your mind into moon cycles, pressures, temperature changes,
tides, and all that.
Yeah, and especially when you talk about carp fishing, it doesn't always fit. So cold weather generally is bad, but before it goes cold, they generally feed like crazy, and they know it's going to change. Yeah, and they'll feed 24 hours before the weather's going to change. And
it's good food.
How do you know that?
Then just settle down for it and sit it out.
Yeah.
There is some crazy stuff, but just a whole new ball game.
Sat
It's
outside
a-
at
it's a
Riverbank,
science,
you
isn't
lucky
it?
bugger. Matt Charles is literally vivid up watching us live from Cyber Riverbank.
Good
Is
lad.
he?
Yeah.
Fair play.
Well,
Well,
see,
we
I
can't
saw
put
it.
a river. Hang on, what?
Well, Pond,
season,
it's
isn't
a
it?
Stillwater he's on, sorry.
I'm
it's
about
not
to say.
Riverbank.
It get done for poaching.
Stillwater. Stillwater, 3 rods out. Doing a bit of carp fishing, I
carp.
reckon.
Fair play.
Paul Hutchins says I have 7 Dainichi Kahaku and 3 Sakai Kahaku. Two of the 3 Sakai have secondary Bene, and all the Dainichi are perfect, just smaller. LOL, is this a theme?
Difficult to say. Yeah, in some respects, yes. The Sakai fish tend to grow bigger. They do tend to have more. And the problem is it depends which parent set they're using. So the Dainichi Kahaku are generally from pure Kahaku, whereas the Sakai got Sankey blood in them. So you've got different genetic combinations going on. So to get the size, Sakai are known for the just massive bodies and size. But that the downfall of that, they're not as refined. But yeah, you've always got to play it. There's no such thing as the best fish for body growth, color quality, and all the rest of it. So you've got to balance up what's available, what you're going to do. He's back in the kitchen. It's dinner time.
Ooh, straight in there.
So yeah, to be fair, I've found a similar thing. That the Dainichi Kahakus are much more, as a batch, have less issues with shimmy, secondary Benny, all the rest of it. They're just nailed on. Whereas the Sakai ones are much more. You've got more issues with them, but the better ones are better.
Yeah.
So what do you want?
You might have a good selection of them that not as good quality, but when they are good quality, they're really good.
Yeah, I mean, who's won the All Japan for the last 5 years or whatever? Sakai. It's the top end ones are amazing, but they're not so good ones perhaps aren't as good. Whereas Dainichi are better on a level, but not. Yeah, it's difficult now. We don't buy enough stuff from Japan to monitor it. But from what I've seen, the Dainichi ones are much prettier and better quality, but they're not going to. They don't grow in the same manner. They will grow. They grow massive, but they don't. The Sakai ones are just animals. They grow. Yeah.
Crazy sizes.
But
the Ginger Pond Keeper says a meteorologist student friend of my son has predicted a wild summer, e.g., really high temps at times, but nothing consistent. That means Huddersfield will get 4 days at 22 degrees. Yes.
Yes, I'll take the high
plan around it.
temperatures.
And the rest of it will be crap.
Yeah.
It's a country we live in, isn't it? We talk about the weather. Everyone says, why do people from England talk about the weather? Well, because it's different every few hours, isn't it?
It is, mate. Yeah.
It's the most exciting thing we've got to talk about.
I literally have gone from grey overcast, foggy morning to Manchester, where it was a bit drizzle and rain, then to really bright sunny skies and blue fluffy clouds in it. Oh, sorry, white fluffy clouds in it, to a quick torrential downpour of rain. And then the sun come back out again. I managed to get a lot of stonework done. And then after that, I set off driving home and drove through a snowstorm. Well, shower. But it was snow and sleet and hail. Crazy, man. You can't get that anywhere else, can you?
No, all 4 seasons in one day.
In one day, man, yeah. Nuts.
We live it.
Top Jagger said, evening, guys. Thank you once again, Rick. We have sent in a little message as well, mate, which I'll be reading out for you later on, which is on the old Facebook group. If anybody is interested in joining Gazza's Koi Pond Facebook group, feel free to check us out. Search us for Gazza's Koi Pond. Anybody that wants to share any pictures of the fish, I would rather if folk didn't send any more in right now this evening because we've got loads to go through already. But thanks very much, Gary Robson, should I say. I'm going to enjoy sharing them ones because it's some of the koi show from over at Belgium, which looked like it was pretty damn
That's a
good.
good one.
There won't be any sound, but we'll be able to share the videos and show you some of the fish, which are pretty damn big, good-looking fish as well. Might have to have a chat with you about that, Gary, about what you said in the message, and see if we can get something sorted out for next year. Sound like a good idea.
Or road trip to Europe.
Exactly that, mate. That's exactly that. That's what he suggested. If you're interested, let me know, and we'll all travel over and go over ourselves.
I'll do an advert for him tonight.
But yeah, Top Jagger has posted a little post in the Facebook group, Rick, which I don't know if you don't do Facebook, do you? You have it, but you don't do it.
Yeah. I can't keep up with any of this. Just
Normal messages.
So we're going to meet Eurotrash then.
Yeah. Why not? Something to do in it. Somewhere to
Yeah.
go. And it's relatively cheap to get there. It doesn't cost a great deal. So
That sounds a really good idea.
yeah. I think it'd be a belter, especially to go see
YouTube
a show
on
like
tour. Crafty would be all right. He'd love it. On the Belgian beer.
that. Oh, look at that, man.
Don't drink.
Nice.
You don't need to drink. You just need to sniff it.
Don't drink.
Now, if anybody would like to pick for next week a particular type, seeing as though this evening we're going to get to look at a mix of them, which is probably not such a bad thing, actually. I mean, the fact that people have sent in as many as they have is pretty cool. So if anybody wants to pick a specific type, then feel free to put it in the comments and let us know what you would like to have a look at. And then if everybody's got one and wants to bang one in and share those pictures with us for next week, that'd be cool as well. We're starting to get there, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, it's summer now, isn't it? So I'm
Summer?
just trying to get a child to move.
To bed. Yorkshire Koi says, Rick, what temperatures would you suggest for fish who
Treatments.
have been injured with an open wound?
What temperatures, mate? Treatments.
Treatments.
His temperatures will be ambient temperatures because he's not.
You said what
It still says
temperature,
treatment.
because you're still talking about the weather.
Your mic sounds really quiet.
Does it?
Yeah. So treatment, as you suggested, if it's got an open wound, I wouldn't be putting anything in because anything like Malak, all of those treatments are going to, if it's an open wound, be an issue. You want to let it seal over first and then treat for whatever secondary is going to come along because malachite, iodine, all of those are going to just, if they're going into an open wound, well, imagine what happens to yourself when you put them on an open wound.
Yeah, it's going to smart a bit, isn't it? It's going to sting. The reason for his question is he had a heron on his mini pond at the side of his main pond where he spent 45 minutes stabbing the hell out of nearly every fish in his pond.
Yeah.
It went to town, but obviously couldn't get him because it was netted over, but stabbed at him like crazy. It was going nuts.
Give him 48 hours to just seal the wounds, and then you can use. Like I say, malachite's probably one of the best antifungal.
Yeah.
What
about propolis? Is that worth doing? I mean, I've never tried it.
Yeah, anything that's antibacterial, antifungal is going to help acrophage, and all of those type treatments across the board. But don't do it whilst they got dirty open wounds because that's just gonna.
Yes.
It's going to work, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Rick, roughly, how big will the Grown Show fry be by the time they are sent out to us? I'm trying to put something on the drain line.
Small.
2 cm.
Yeah, not even that. Mate, yeah, 15 mil probably realistically. 1.5 centimeters, but they're going to be small.
Yeah.
A lot bigger, about 100 times bigger than when they hatch. But
yeah,
Well,
That's the hardest part, keeping them out of the drains.
the first 2 weeks is going to be sort of make or break for a few people, but
Yeah, you can lose a lot of fish real fast if you've got you're not sorted your drainage system out or your filter. People think that just stuff a bit of sponging or something. No, it's no good.
one of the simplest things, I was in the Range or one of those type shops the other day, and they do like plastic linen baskets.
Yeah,
And you just one of them with a fine mesh net around it.
yeah.
Put that in your pond, pumping it, but you can pump as much as you like, and there's such a big surface area.
The pump outside of the net, so yeah, there's no chance you can ever suck anything in them.
Yeah, it's just such a big surface area; they're not being sucked to it, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's for the first week or whatever. There's loads of ways of doing it. We'll do a bit more on it.
I use big like floating nets that the pumps outside of that, so same kind of principle. It's just a barrier to stop them getting sucked in.
Yeah, I'll just find whenever you put fry in a net, all they want to do is try and get out of it. They spend their time around the edges of the net and whatever. We tend to.
I don't have any problems, to be honest. And I find that they tend to pick the food off from the edges of the net.
Around the edge of it.
Naturally get stuck to it, yeah. So it just kind of they graze on it.
You get them past that small stage, though, Daz, don't you? By putting them in holding nets within the main body of water, don't you? When they get to a bit more power, where they can actually swim away when they realise they're being drawn in.
Yeah.
So that when you go to the pump in a same type smaller bag thing, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of ways of doing it. It's the same principle, and it just have nowhere that's got a lot of suction to it.
Yeah,
because you can even like the small, even some of the smallest drains, if they're a bottom drain, I can suck a good 2.
Yeah,
well, maybe an 1.5 to 2 inch fry down, and with no problem.
Well, I had the retrofit bottom drain in one of my tanks, and literally the gap was about 4 mil round the edge of the bottom drain, and it still managed to suck up like 3-inch long fish. God knows how they must have made a real concerted effort to get between the flange and get up there.
Well, I can say for sure they'll definitely suck. Retro bottom drain will definitely suck up a newt, because I've had it twice now in the last 3 weeks. So it's all been mangled up inside pump.
Yeah.
But
that's
nice for the newt, obviously. But yeah, it's a half decent size. I mean, that's a decent sized koi turd, isn't it?
Yeah.
Getting sucked up a bottom drain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, you can, like I say, you can put them in a cage so they can't get out. But we always prefer to put the pump in a cage so the fish have got the pond,
the mass to swim. Yeah.
And you tend to find they're not trying to get out or rubbing themselves against stuff. But obviously, the bigger the cage is, the less they do that. But
yeah,
each to their own. There'll be so many different people. Yeah.
That's going to be the beauty of the actual growing, though, because everybody's going to do something different. And like you said, there might be something where you think, hang about, how's that worked?
Well, it's kind of the same with like crafty shearos and whatever. So at the end of the day, they're going to get grown in 50 different environments, and that information to get fed back to Fuja and whatever, so we can see actually they've done really well in soft water, they've done really well in very high temperature, whatever. Our fry going to get grown, so obviously we normally grow our fry in our ponds and see X amount of results. But actually they're going to go off to 50 different tanks, from marine tropical tanks where they're, in massive heated but completely enclosed environments, to different water conditions, different growing conditions. And I can pretty much guarantee there'll be someone out there that their fish are better than ours. Same fish, they won't be better than ours in terms of genetically or whatever, but the environment that they're grown in, whatever they're fed on, or the environment, or in terms of the water chemistry, those fish will look better. And you'll be like, well, what is that made them look better? And then you all learn something. You think, well, next year, if we're doing a shower,
give that a go. Try that method.
Yeah. That really hard water up in, North London has actually created the best fish of the batch. We're going to start putting some more stuff in our water, or the water down in Wales that's super soft's done better.
Yeah.
So, question for you, Rick: your grow on fry, do they need to go into a tank first?
they need to go anywhere they're on their own, mate. They can go into a big lake, they can go into whatever, but they won't compete or survive with any other competition. So it's got to be.
I put some in my small pond. It's got a few little tiddlers in there.
No, you can't have anything else in there, mate.
Why?
They'll just eat them.
Why? Because they'll eat them. They just cannot.
I'm saying it so people understand why.
Yeah. So, they'll eat them because they are going to be like Daphnia to them, and B, their immune system's just not going to tolerate being mixed. So, that's why we just say they've got to go on their own. Be it a 4-foot fish tank, an IBC container, a 10,000-gallon natural pond. As long as they're on their own with no other fit, you will guarantee that survival will be pretty much not an issue.
If you run the risk of putting them with fish that you've had 3 or 4 years, regardless of the size, you might run into problems, infections, whatever, and it might end up all bellying up because of whatever they're getting exposed to from those fish that have already got immunities to all that kind of stuff as well.
Sure, yeah. So they're going to just be eaten first and foremost.
Yeah, that's going to be the main thing, isn't it?
They are
live
food size. So yeah, if anyone that's doing it and everyone's doing it, hopefully, we've made that crystal clear. If they're going, obviously, you can put them in a cage in an environment with other fish, but it's not ideal. We don't recommend that, but you can do that and get away with it because they can't get each other. But what tends to happen is the fry goes to one edge of the net, and the bigger fish then try and suck them through.
Yeah, I was just going to say that my dad tried that years and years ago, and they literally sucked them through the net.
Yeah.
So you need a empty vat, pond, tub, container, whatever it is to start with to get them to a point where once they're say 2 inches long, you can start doing stuff with them.
Yeah.
And how many are you getting in if you're entering? What sort of volume?
200.
So what is the minimum size tank if you was to put them into a tank? Would you recommend? Because obviously they've got to grow. So 200 koi at 2 inches will take a lot of space.
Yeah, well, so the point is, they're coming as minuscule. So you could put those 200 fish in a tiny, 2-foot aquarium to start with.
Of course.
But 2 weeks later, you're going to have to split them in half or move them or do whatever. So there isn't... Those fish would fill a 1,000-gallon pond by the end of the summer.
Yeah.
But at what point? So because there's going to be grading involved. So yes, you can start small and either split them down or spread them out or do whatever. And there's so much information. I mean, Tony's one of the best ones at Farm More Koi. I mean, he'll put 500 in a 3-foot aquarium and keep filling them down. And 33 centimeters, the biggest from one of the 2-week-olds he had at 6 months old. It was mental. And it's like, but he knows obviously how to monitor the water and thin them down.
Yeah.
Even so, he perhaps has more. The more intensive you do it, the more issue you will have with gill formation, body shape, and all those things. So
this is the other end of the learning curve, mate.
Yeah.
What you do on the breeding side is what people don't understand, have never experienced.
But that's kind of why we do it. It's just at 200 fry, it's such a small number that everyone should pretty much be fairly successful to a degree. So,
what stage would you on the farm, Rick? What's your first stage of cull? Not cull. Well, yeah.
The first stage we go through on a batch like that, where you're not doing the basic colour from egg. Obviously, so with showers and
if you were picking blacks and you wanted all the blacks, you'd be doing them at like.
So you do it on a batch where we were actually going to pick on qualities. You do it at 1 to 2 inch, so normally about 10 to 12 weeks. But that's all temperature.
Yeah, depending.
Temperature related. So the warmer they are, the quicker you do it. So on a very later in the season when you do them and the temperature's higher and they're growing faster, might do it at 8 weeks.
Yeah.
this time of year, these aren't going to be. You'll be lucky to do them at 12 to 14 weeks because the temperatures are lower. So as soon as they start showing, once they get to a size where you can start to see the pigment, the body shape, the luster, all those sort of elements, and it's the same elements you look for in bigger fish, but on a not so much a less way, a different way. You just look at them slightly different, and that's the whole point. We're going to do this, and we'll do ours, and show people what we're keeping, why we're keeping them, so they can obviously follow us or not and choose a different route. And they might come out there and go, well, ours are better than yours. You did it wrong. Or they come out there and go, shit, get the wrong one.
And they're all coming from the same parent set, Rick?
The same two fish, yeah. So, and we've obviously given all the details of where those fish are from, what to expect, all the different varieties you'd expect from them. So the 12 different potential outcomes from those two fish. And on one hand, we made it quite simple. They're both metallic fish, so the metallic luster is critical, but the base color, everything else about them is totally different. So you can have some that are already, so the black base ones, the showers, the kin showers, the Atsuris are already obviously black based. All the Matsuba and Kajaki will develop a black spine in another 3 or 4 weeks, and then obviously those that don't have that will be the Kikasui, Harawaki type. Yeah. So you better follow all those different elements and see all that stuff occurring together as a group of us at different rates, because some people have them at 25 degrees, some people have them at 15 degrees, so it all happen at different rates.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, mate. Well, looking forward.
I'm looking forward to following it. I mean, I wish I can't take part. I wish I could.
You can take part in body and soul, mate. You'll be fine. I'll lend you one.
No, I wish I could take part, but I can't, mate. I can't put the.
I'll tell you what I could do. I could live stream you, and you could pick some, and when they're wrong, I could blame you then instead of me.
I'll just ask Rick.
Well, yeah. But the thing is, to this point, it's a new crossing I've never done, and it's new. So, even for me, it's going to be.
So it's going to be a new one for you too. Sweet.
The basics, but also there will be stuff that I don't pick that actually might turn out quite well. But it's one of those. I said to him that it's going to be. It's warts and all in it. It could turn out to a right shit show, and it's going to look back on me. And if they, there's no hiding from it. They are coming. Everyone's got the same thing, and it's just going to be,
something different, which is hence the growing show.
If everyone learns something from it, be it hatching live food or raising the fry or seeing how the pigment, how the sumi develops, because you get different types of sumi as well. From the sumi that are developing, like the light based ones, is Sankey, where it starts almost as an ink splot that expands, to the sumi in a shell that starts as a whole fish that contracts, and you'll get to see that from all the way through the path. So you'll see all these different things, and you'll learn from it. There's no you can't not learn from it. Whether you take that further forward or not is
the difficult thing, I think, at the end of it is picking the one that you think's the best.
It won't be, mate. I promise you, it won't be. Everyone will get to a point, and there will be a fish you've been watching for months. You will start focusing on a couple of them, and they'll be like something about them. You'll just be like, "Well, they're the ones."
They're the ones. Yeah,
they're the ones, and you'll.
But how do you know if they're the ones that's going to beat somebody else's? They're the ones.
Well, you won't. That's
exactly. That's the bit. That's what's going to make it good. That's the bit that's going to make it so much different. Everybody could have saved something totally different.
Yeah, exactly. And I said at least 12 varieties. So there could be, a Gin Matsuba against a Kin Showa, a Deutsch Kinki Atsuri. There's going to be so much variation that the judging will just come down literally to
the one you like the best.
Difficult. Not the one I like the best, the one that's got the best structure. And obviously growth is not about size, but the bigger they get, the better they look. There is no getting away from that. So the people that keep them warmer and in the best light with the best food will have the biggest fish that look the best. You can't swerve that. But the people that look after them and grade them better and deal, there's so many variants in it. And the foods, the ponds, the light levels, it will all have an effect.
Yeah, water quality.
So surely that's the whole point of koi keeping. You're all starting with point A, and we're all going to get to a different point due to water, food, everything. Everything's going to play a part. I'll learn something from all the different outcomes. Because like I say, there will be different outcomes. Some people's fish will look a lot better than perhaps you'd expect, and other people's fish will look a lot worse than you might expect. And then once you start finding out why, I've kept mine in, seriously green water with serious amounts of direct sunlight, and I've been feeding them Sakai Hikari, and they look amazing. And someone else has got them in a garage in no natural light, massive, because they've been at 28 degrees, but they look like, washed out flat. But that's got to be the part of it.
Yeah. It is. Ashley Bright has asked, "Hi guys, I'm wondering if any of you three would help me. One of my fish is sitting on the bottom of the pond. Water is fine and nothing on scrapes.
Temperature.
Could be.
It could be swim bladder problem, could be temperature problem, could be parasitic that fish is suffering. There's so many.
Is it outdoor? I mean, it's indoor. It's not going to be a temperature, is it?
Yeah, if there's nothing on the scrapes and there's no parasites, if the fish is not wanting to feed or whatever, if it's body shape, check its body shape. When it swims, you might find that it swims normally, and as soon as it just sinks when it stops swimming, and it'd be a swim bladder issue. And that could be genetic. That could be someone else going on. If it's one fish out of a whole pond full of fish, then you'd start to think it's an issue, like either a tumour, swim bladder, something going on with that fish, and it's not a health issue. It's just that fish has got a problem.
Yeah.
Can't really.
If it was temperature, you would be expecting them all to be kind of like that, wouldn't you? If it was.
There's been a lot of this though, like with sleeping koi. A lot of people have struggled with it this winter, with the fish just not acting right.
Yeah, but the temperatures don't help. But obviously, if you've got one fish doing something the rest aren't, generally that's not a water problem. It's not a temperature problem. It's
an individual problem.
Yeah, physiological.
Yeah. It's when you get one fish to it, and the next day you got two fish to it, and the next day you got three fish to it. You start thinking, okay, go on it.
There we go. Hopefully, well, I don't suppose that helps a great deal, but at least you know.
If you can film it swimming, that would be helpful. Because if you can film it quite often when they've got an issue with swimming, like they sort of do.
Yeah, they don't swim mechanically sound, do they?
No.
It's a motion that's not natural. But some people don't sort of see it, but it's quite obvious when you do see it. I call it doggy pass. Anyway, I could swim really. It's motion.
Well, hopefully. I mean, I know that's not going to be a great deal of help, but at least you might know that it's only a problem with an individual fish as opposed to something going on or wrong with the pond. We've got where was the next one? Cabby, thank you very much, mate. It says, please subscribe to Gaz's channel if you haven't already. He's going for the 2K. We are, mate. We're not so far off, but thank you very much for the shout out, bud. Appreciate it. Jig says, I'm just wearing shorts with a hoodie and flip flops with socks. Cool dude, man.
It's warmer in the States, though, isn't it?
Are they proper thongs as well? Are you having to force your socks between the actual flip flops or the sliders? Because that's well uncomfortable.
He's in Wales, isn't he? Or that way?
No, he's America. He's in America and he does.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Florida, I think it is.
He come a long way to Vince's would have met him.
Chris visiting relatives then.
Chris Enton says, I was in Germany at the start of the week, exactly the same. Fog in the morning, sunshine, lunchtime, hailstorms in the afternoon, and cold at night. Yeah, it's crap, innit? Weather's not good at all. Marek says, Jig's inside a sleeping bag. Oh, thank you very much. There's a link to the Facebook group. If anybody wants to be sharing any fish with us, which we'll be bringing up later on. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Vicky. Lebo says, hi, Crafty. Do you have a wooden koi plaque I made for you, pal?
Do you have to have the wooden plaque?
Do you have the wooden koi plaque?
You need to put it behind you on your
He might want to buy it back.
Fucking hell.
Marriage Koi Pond says Tamasaba, wicked fish, mate. They are wicked, them. I love them. I think they're brilliant. And seeing some of them in Mr. Hadfield's video and the amount that they've got in grown ponds is pretty damn cool over there in Japan. They've got quite a lot of them. Oh, there we go. Let me just quickly show you this for you, Lebo. There is said plaque, mate. With the full long shot there. In pride of place.
That glass makes the pond look a lot longer, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like when you're looking in a mirror, reflecting onto a mirror, and it goes onto infinity. Just
It's really long anyway.
It
takes me 10 minutes to walk down the side of that. Because I'm fat and get out of breath easy.
You're eating all the way down.
Every 1 or 2 minutes I have to stop to get me breath like.
Rafty, have you got any Shiros left? Are you sold out? Or you got some more? How's they going?
I've got more.
You got more?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
They're doing really well, actually.
Yeah, they are.
Can I
I'll put a whole new pond in for them.
Say that again.
I put a whole new pond in for the two that I'm picking up.
I know, I was watching you live, mate, as you know.
Best part of 2,000 gallons for those two little fish. They're going to get lost.
Does it look good?
No, it looks shocking, mate. But the fish will fly in it. That's what's important.
As long as it does the job, it doesn't really matter what it looks like, does it?
Yeah, but it gives me a bit of a... I need to work out if I'm putting you in the heated or unheated category now.
I did, yeah. Well, you see, it's definitely unheated, but it's definitely going to be warmer than everyone else, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know, it's
one each, mate. I'll put two in there. One could be heated, one could be unheated.
You know, I need to work out. I think it's going to have to be an unheated pond, mate.
Well, it is unheated, but it's.
Yeah.
I'm just making the best of it, aren't I?
Yeah, but there's nothing stopping people putting a polytunnel over the top of their pond, is there? You know, and in fact, I think more people should. If I'm honest.
Definitely.
Not if they look like mine, mate. It's an eyesore. The council will be around giving you right bollocking.
Well, I'm contemplating on mine. I'm contemplating doing another pond at the back of mine, but a longer, not as deep pond, but longer, and a little bit narrower, just for a grow-on pond, and putting over a small like polytunnel from side to side, rather over the whole thing, just covering the top.
That'll take you 25 minutes to walk down there, then.
As long as it's sealed, mate. That's the key. Got to be sealed, and if as long as it's sealed, the temperature gain is insane.
Yeah.
But if it isn't airtight, you're pissing in the wind. It doesn't work.
Yeah. It's definitely something I'm thinking about. I need behind my pond is somewhere we don't really sit. We don't really do anything with it. You know, we sit at this top of the garden.
There's a fill it with fish then.
Do you know, so exactly my point, mate.
Exactly, yeah.
You know,
nobody goes down there.
The fact that I'll build behind the pond and close the way down. But yeah.
What you need to do is get rid of the chickens and fill that with fish too.
Could
Mate,
do.
Mate, have you seen the amount of eggs here?
Yeah, that's the only bonus. But after what, 18 weeks, they start to drop off, and then you end up with noisy buggers.
You neck them then, and then you buy some new
Then you have a roast dinner.
Fucking do necking the chickens. Fucking, they're there to provide me with eggs. We send them to the farmer.
Who sends them to the butchers?
Can I clear Gaz? Can I take a moment?
You can.
I'm going to send you some over.
I thought we were going to go right serious then for a minute.
We're going to
screen.
I've just got to go back. Right, I just want to send this to you.
Quickly then, Yorkshire Koi said, "How about Cockney Koi Aquaflavin? Don't make no difference who makes, mate. But it's
Aquaflavor's not as bad, but it's still, you don't give them time to not heal the wound, just skin over it or seal it.
So this suggestion then from Lee from the Japanese Water Garden, who has said suggested salt. It's going to smart a bit, fresh salt in an open wound, isn't it?
Yeah, but salt in the pond.
It will cauterize it slightly, won't it?
Yeah, no, you don't put it straight on the wound, but you can.
No,
you
I
can
mean
put it
in the
pond.
A salt bath.
Yeah, but again, that will help. Yeah, but it's the same. It depends on how open and deep the wounds are. If they've got massive dirty gashes right into the tissue and you start putting them in a salt bath, mate, you're gonna kill or cure them pretty quick. But you're not going to cure them; you're going to kill them, or
we'll make them twitch a bit.
Yeah, that's smart.
It's a difficult one. You know, if they're that damaged, you've got to make that decision. Are they savable? You've got to, if some of them are that bad, do you have to just euthanize them and keep the ones that aren't that bad?
Yeah,
and deal with it. I don't know. I've not seen what's happened, and don't know. But secondary infections.
Said all that. There have been a few heron attacks lately. I don't know if it's because they're raising the young at the moment and they're hungrier, but beware, on the lookout for them.
Yeah, there's been one round my dad's yesterday.
Yeah,
CCTV footage shows it lasted 2 hours. So.
Wow.
What you want, mate, is a great big dog.
Yeah. I spoke to someone yesterday, and he'd nailed two of his best fish, and then it come back again the next morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. He won't be coming back again. Nothing bad happened to it, but he got roughed up a bit.
GMAF H says, quick question regarding Lee's latest video. Is Dainichi Toyota Koi Farm the same as Dainichi, which is talked about regular? Narita, he visited, looked an unbelievable place.
It is an unbelievable. Yeah, it was different place. So they're related.
Yeah.
Different. It's like Sakai.
So Dainichi and Dainichi Toyota are two different farms.
Yeah.
Could be the answer to your question.
Yeah, they're sort of like interlinked. If you look at the logo remains the same. Dainichi Toyota has got Hiroshi Mano as part of the staff in there. I think he's the man that heads it. And then obviously you've got Shigeru Dainichi in Nagata.
It makes
I
sense,
sounded right proper then, didn't I?
If you've got a farm in Nagata, and you've got a business, but actually in the south of Japan they've got better weather for growing them, and different water chemistry for growing kahakus that are better, or show whatever. So you spread out, didn't you? Start going global. And some of them are using farms in Vietnam or whatever. They're sending. There's certain things going on because that's how the business works, isn't it?
Are you ready to go serious?
Oh, serious. Oh,
It's not so much serious. I just want to clear that up. So I was made aware that something was said saying there's only one batch of DK Shiro in the UK and they belong to a certain wholesaler up north. And that apparently someone else was promoting DK Line Shiro that wasn't DK Line Shiro. I just want to put out there that there's only one person other than the person that said this that have got DK Shiro, and that's me in the UK on Tozai level. And I just want to clear it up on a basis that not for any other reason other than I don't want people to believe everything that they hear, because actually the message that's on screen is from Fujio of NND, where I actually bought my fish. And you'll see there in point number 1, there's a confirm that I bought 50 DK Line Shiro. Okay, so whatever you hear, don't listen to everything. I've got proof. So if anybody had any doubts, I just want to clear up that I'm not a dud. I'm not promoting falsely. You know, I'm professional, and I wouldn't do that to people because I wouldn't like it done to me. So, you know, I'm not going to say I've got DK Shiro and then flog a load of shit, because in a year's time, we're going to photograph them and we're going to send them back to Fuji. But on a more serious note, the people that are taking part, I really want those people to ensure that they come back to me, because I really think it's quite important that we've got the Japanese breeder on side with us, that we actually decorate his inbox with as many pictures as possible for those survivors and those people that take part. So they can actually have feedback on 50 of their fish that was selected, with Makoto-san, me and him together. I've got pictures of us doing it together, etc. as well, if people want to question it further. But I think that this message says it all. The fact that NND want to come back and like judge our efforts, I think we've got to be honoured enough for that person to put that time into us, because they are busy, you know, and you know, for them to do this for us, I think is a massive benefit. I did get them from New Forest, Coy, mate. The thing is, YouTube's full of shit on a majority of the time anyway, and there's waffle and bollocks, and it's not about who said it. I don't really care who said it. What I care about is me.
It's the damage that's done.
Yeah,
with people that
it's me
may
that
be
I'm
coming to
bothering.
purchase.
You know,
Did they say he got them from me?
No.
Banging. I love that. I love that.
No, but I
Mine are much better than that.
I just wanted to put out there and evidence to people that what I am promoting is legitimate. It's not bollocks, as people have probably been led to believe. So anyway, that's that done. And we have still got a few tickets left. We sold more today, so I'm not quite sure on numbers. But I've got more than what's for sale on purpose, because I know people are going to walk through the door on the day and want to buy some, you know. So, and not only that, but I've got to provide a buffer zone just in case we had a jumper or one that don't look particularly well, you know, that I have to take out, you know, just because of fish health being fish, you know. So you guys have got enough fish to select from. But what I will say is, they are, and I'm not just saying this, that what they look like now is absolutely, it's mental. Just the change, the amount of sumi that's come out of them already, you know, from what I took from the pond in Japan to where it is now, just fucking insane. And some of them have really bodied out already. So it's gonna
Looking good, man.
I can see the change just from. Well, when did I get them in February? What we in now? April, February, March. 3 months. I can see just the change in what they've gone through. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be ace.
So am I. I've set up a 2,000-gallon pond for 2 fish.
I know that is somebody that wants to do well.
Yeah. And you say I'm competitive, Daz?
Yeah, I think I might put one in a tank on its own. Well, is it sensible to put one fish on its own in a tank, or should you?
I was joking, Dad. There's loads going in there.
No, I mean
they won't fry, mate.
Competitive feeding and sort.
They won't thrive, mate. They, you know, you'll struggle to get any sort of growth or body on them, because they just
need the competition for food.
Yeah, you want the competition.
Drives the fish forward to do.
Yeah.
But what you need to do is put muzzles on the ones you don't want to grow, so that there's competition, but they can't eat.
What is the optimum amount of fish then to get decent growth?
You can take that down now, Gus. Thank you, mate. Love you.
For say a 2,000-gallon tank, so how many fish would you recommend to get good growth?
I was hoping to start with about 100
personally as well.
100, right?
I can't afford them because Momotero's let me down.
I've got some nice Momotaro koi, Rick.
Oh, I want the pineapple queen, but mate,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they're
quick to get hold of
available,
them.
mate.
horrendous.
Oh,
Anyway, he's got a nice haircut, but I haven't.
You're looking like Pikachu.
Pikachu with Tintin.
You was looking rather silver today in the video. It must have been your hair looked like it gone a great deal more whiter. Rick,
It had
when you
working with Vince and Dave, mate.
Mate, it's hard enough getting a message
I knew there
across.
was something behind it.
No, they're good. To be fair, I'll give him a challenge. We got that pond. I cleared the site. We got it's best part, a 2,000-gallon pond. Done, lined, filled, polytunnel, steel work, tunnel, the whole lot done, running in 6 hours. It takes most people about 6 months, doesn't it?
Just sold another one.
There you go. Look, he's off.
What I will say is,
Yes.
can I just say about my video dropping, Gus?
Gosh, go right. So what you want?
I've just dropped another video on YouTube on my channel, Crafty Koi. In the middle of that, there's a little bit of footage from Japan of Makoto-san netting up what the fish look like in Japan. So we're going to do a comparison actually, so you can see what they were, what they look like on the day as well. You'll be able to see how different they look. And then obviously we're then going to have your pictures come back as well. And there's in that video, I mean, it might even be worth looking at it, Daz, so you can see the comparisons, because the video itself shows development of a couple of koi going from 1, 2, 3, and 4 years. And it's quite cleverly put together where you've got the Tozai and then it morphs into Nisai and then Sanzai. So you can actually see how it works on the same picture. It's quite clever actually. It's around 20 minutes 53, Gaz, if you're going to look at it. I'm not saying
on your video, yeah.
Yeah, it's an NND thing that I took off their Facebook, but I think it shows what it is that we're trying to achieve. Thank you very much, Mr. Autistic Koi Keeper.
Do you not think the whole thing of watching this information now is amazing?
Yeah, mate, massively.
You can see parents, grandparents, development. It's there for everyone. If you're interested, you can go out and learn and buy fish that are going to do good stuff. Whether it's from whoever or wherever.
Yeah.
Me supplying fry, Crafty supplying Shiros, whatever you want to do, the information's amazing. 35 years ago when I started, mate, it was
non-existent.
Yeah, you bought fish.
It was something that the UK was learning when you started. There was no information out there at all.
Yeah.
There's some, I mean, when my dad used to keep koi, Rick, they not a scratch on what they are now, never was. But I remember him buying all the magazines and sitting there, and he wanted a bigger box filter that had a sand box in it and a gravel filter on top, and all this sort of info. Just play it, but mute it off because it's only music, guys. But this is what I put together. So the parent koi is 95 centimeters big now, and it does show a couple of little blippy pictures in here. But this is obviously Tozai at 18 cm, and then moving from 1 year into 2 year, and just the difference.
I've drunk too much, Crafty, when it goes all fuzzy.
Yeah, you can see the difference just in the body structure, how the pattern tightens up. That's the mother. A 55 centimeter fish going 2 to 3 years, but look at the difference in the sumi. This just appears over the head, and how it tightens up, thickens up. It's and to me, this is why the Shiro are quite an exciting project to do a grow and show on, or a grow out event, whichever you want to do it. But this is the one where they morph it all. Mental. And I think that's why they make quite an exciting project, and why I'm really keen for everyone that takes part to actually come back You know,
That looks amazing, man. That.
Mate, it's and it was like that in Japan as well, Gaz. We went to their like Tatagoi pond, and he pulled out about 6 or 7, and we sat there, you know, and I had a bit of an audience with him, and he gives me loads of info. These are the fish that I bought, but they've changed so much. Like bodies have changed from some of the ones that are showing less sumi. That's definitely popped. The ones that have got sumi, some of it's sort of pulling back a little bit as well in some fish. But I've already started to get the wish list in for the people that aren't attending. And it's quite interesting, the difference in taste from the pictures that they've sent me. You know, and, you know, you can't get a DK line Shiro for 175 quid. You know, for a Tozai, it's a very reasonable price. So that's Fujio that's agreed to do the judging. All right. And that was just my spin to people that, you know, so they had an understanding of what they're buying into. So remember that you'll also be getting some little certificates with them as well. They look quite good. So you're going to have a reference yourself anyway, you know, from.
Did you see that one in there? Mine. Did you see it?
Was that the big one?
I saw it.
Is that the one with one eye?
Well, that one.
Here we go. Fucking hell.
Right, the next thing that I've got to bring up.
Sorry, it is a mental Shiro and it is 1 out of a million, right? But if you go onto NND's Facebook page, okay, they share quite a lot of their achievements, which is one reason why, you know, for what, 6 years I've really looked at NND fish. Their DK Shiro line has absolutely dominated shows since year 1, and it's only, I think it's 4 years in. And honest to God, that one fish is 1 in a million, 100%. But so is the GC.
But the one in the million is parent stock, Crafter. You know, so the one in the millions parent stock, which is
totally. That 1 in a million is always going to stay in Japan.
Those good genetics in there that have come, you know, to make it what it is.
Yeah, you know, that's not me being rude, by the way, Simon. It's you know, the offspring of them fish are excellent. I've got 2 in my pond already, and I'm even taking part in my own growing show because I know they're good fish and I want one.
Yeah,
you know, so I'm taking part.
Well, that speaks volumes, doesn't it, Crafty?
Oh, I suppose, yeah, I haven't thought of it that
He
way.
got a discount, though, didn't he? I'd take part if I got a discount.
Mate, I'm fucking discount. I've worked my arse off getting this off the ground. Well, my staff have.
The next one I've got to show, right? This might be a little. People might get a bit pissed at this, but it's my honest opinion of it. And this is what we were talking about. Now, people have said I should take this down, but I'm not taking it down because I want people to know my stance on it. If I remove it, then people don't know what I think about it.
From what?
But there are 2 worlds apart, and I'll bring it up. Share the screen. Now, this is what I was talking about. We've got there.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Bastard.
Wankers, mate.
I'll make it. There we go. We got these koi that have been shared on my Facebook group saying, this fish is very beautiful and I will sell it. And my reply to, not on my Facebook group, you won't. And please refrain from posting this type of cooked koi on my channel. It's not something I agree with and not something that I want to be associated with. Now, in the past, you've heard me talk about having fish cooked, and we've spoken about how fish are manipulated, so to speak. But this is taking it beyond.
Yeah, this isn't cosmetic, Gaz. This isn't just removing a scale.
This is Magna Doodle on fucking koi, and it's disgusting, man.
This is
I don't agree with it at all.
Cosmetic surgery to the point of Katie Price's tits
Yeah,
Being
it's
so
crazy. I mean,
unrealistic
look
that
at
it's
these
done.
patterns, man. Drawn on the head, drawn all over it. All this is manipulated. All this is manipulated. Now, I wish that fish could come out looking as good in that or like that, and it would be fucking amazing if they did. But to have that and people to think that that's acceptable and to be doing that to fish is damn right disgusting, man. Because it
It
is.
does, but what I will say is that in the UK, this sort of thing is extremely frowned upon.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah.
God we're more
You
sensible.
go out to the more Asian sort of communities. This sort of thing is acceptable and classed as beautiful because it's a work of art. You know, in the UK though, the way that we keep koi, this is not acceptable and
No.
should never be.
And what's the long-term prognosis for fish that have had this done to them? Do they turn into a bag of shit, which I expect would happen because a lot of this must revert to how they were originally, or do they end up looking at beautiful fish?
Long term, mate, that the scar tissue on these would really not do this fish any good at all.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, I mean, I've seen fish like this in Rick's place before.
Have you seen me with a scalpel, mate?
They sort of look like that, but not as clean cut. I'm joking, Rick. By the way, guys, I'm only having a laugh.
I don't disagree with. I mean, they cut every day in Japan, but not to that extreme, man.
No.
I mean, that's purely carving patterns into fish.
No, there's cutting, guys, and there is
I've got nothing against
tidying a fish up.
a fine detailing, the perfect scale to be manipulated to make a fish's pattern better.
So you do see in Japan, because those people that go, don't be alarmed if you go there and there's a bowl of fish that are put in front of someone that takes a couple of scales away.
Yeah, but that's a total different level to that, though, isn't it?
But people are like, oh, it's like if a fish knocks a scale, it's going to grow back. Okay, the people that do that are actually very well versed and know what they're doing.
Yeah,
you know, it's not something that I would go and take a scale out of my fish I dared them. I'd never do it. But this is different level. This is manipulating what the fish looks like.
Those two fish in there that look. Can you zoom in on them? Because both of them, the two that look crazy.
Yeah.
Are they Deutz fish?
They are definitely Deutz, aren't they?
Yeah, they normally tend to be Deutz.
Mate, my eyes aren't that good, are they?
I can't get it to go any bigger than that, mate.
Because you do. I'm not defending anyone, but you do get some weird relationship between Sumi and Benny. Like that fish I gave Vince the other day. The Benny pattern sculpts around the Sumi. It doesn't look like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my hands out. It doesn't look like that. But the Benny and the Sumi are just, they avoid each other all over the pattern.
Yeah.
In a way that kind of like that, but not like that.
Yeah.
Like,
but for example,
that's not all over the whole fish, though, Rick. You'll get that in small areas.
But this is on the fish I give in. This is literally every area of Sumi. The Benny goes round it.
Yeah.
And
it's like the ones that Adam Bayer shared the other day. Some Deutz Achiba, where the individual brown autumn leaf pattern is picked out with a black line all the way around it, and they look mint.
Yeah, that's natural. Yeah,
but that's slightly different, isn't it? So, but I'm saying that the Benny will go round the Sumi, leaving a white, so you get this kind of effect. This doesn't look real, and I'm saying if we could zoom in, you'd soon see. But yeah, there is.
There'll be areas of manipulation in them fish without a shadow of a doubt. I think.
100%.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, why have you got two fish there that are manipulated? But why would you have two fish that have been, like you say, cut and manipulated, and then you got a load of fish that haven't been? It's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I
don't know. I don't know. But at the end of the day, our judging standards are different, and
100%.
It is different, isn't it?
Yeah. Massively.
Yeah. What's weird is the fact that I don't agree with cutting fish, but for every fish you see in a koi shop, There's 1,000 fish that have been killed because they weren't good enough.
Yeah, totally right, mate.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's hypocritical or not. I don't know. I don't know if we can of worms, but I'm just saying.
No, but it is, isn't it?
No,
It
it's
is, mate.
it's a fair topic for discussion, Rick. At the end of the day, we select fish and cull the
They
remaining
won't
ones
look
that
like.
aren't good enough, that don't make the bacon. So
Knocking a
I
few
suppose
scales
there's
out of
an
being
element
alive
to it
better
as
than
well,
being
but
not.
I just think this
have you seen a
particular
fish-
subject doesn't sit well with me at all.
Have you seen the fish that are blatantly cut though? That look like a Maori pattern down the side.
Yeah,
All-
well,
Yeah, they do it. They do it. Yeah, but that's just decorating an object. It's not. I don't agree with it at all. But there is a point where we're producing a fish that's selectively done for its pattern and colour, and lots of its brothers and sisters at an earlier age either got put in crap ponds, fed to other fish, or whatever. You know, it's difficult, isn't it? I don't know.
I think when we look at this picture and where it's been posted from, it's quite simple to say that these fish have been manipulated because of where it's come from and who it's been posted by. You know, I think an educated guess would state that these have. Although, be it, if anyone knows where you can get hold of a couple of them, let me know. It's like,
That's the
bang, aren't
thing, you never see them for sale in the UK, do you? Probably a good thing.
Would you buy that fish?
yeah, every day of the week.
If that was real, and you,
If it was a real pan, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I would if it was real, 100%.
Yeah.
In fact, I probably
could see
wouldn't
the
because I wouldn't be
attraction
able
of
to afford it.
Yeah.
It's got a few. It's got a few. I agree. It's like painting some extra spots on a extra Dalmatian to get him to Crufts.
Yeah.
We've got it's perfect for me and C. Cut away exactly. I mean, I think to a degree, I agree with some of it, but to this level, I don't. And the reason why I left it on my group is for people to see what I think about it. And I saw a video that we got one there that says something about wasn't long ago where you could buy injected dyed glass fish in UK aquarium shops. You can still get lots of stuff like that. You can still get them. All
you
the
get axolotls,
glow-eyed tetras and stuff. They're all
dark axolotls. We've got GFP, glow fluorescent protein in them.
Yeah, taken from the jellyfish.
Yeah, jellyfish and coral. Yeah.
Where'd you buy that then? I love some of that.
I've got jellyfish in the shop actually.
Jellyfish. I want the glow in the dark stuff, mate, for my hands when I'm raving.
Do that as well. Yeah.
Well,
Put your hands on a jellyfish.
It gets different topics coming in, doesn't it? Like there's somebody said there, but and said nothing wrong with doctoring a dog's tail as long as it's done right. I'd agree with some of that too, but when dogs are literally just have their ears trimmed and shaped to make them look more aggressive, like your Doberman. Sorry,
Pack off, Dave, mate. That's bang out of tune.
Yeah. But that's the thing, isn't it? There's so many points. A dog tail on a working dog, innit? A dog tail on a working dog actually is better for the dog.
Yeah.
So it's not saying it makes them look nice. It actually stops a lot of the pain and the damage that happens to them.
Yeah, when they're working and doing a proper job, yeah.
So, but yeah.
Dave Bradley's just said, I don't cut anything. I just put it all in a wanna. Fucking bang out of tune, mate.
This is where you can start going into a total different realm. If a dog wasn't meant to have a tail, they would be born with one. But when they've got working dogs and dogs that go put to work, you might buy that working dog as a pet. But if that working dog is in a working environment where it breaks its tail on several occasions, it being doctored is done for a reason to prevent the dog going through injury later in life. Yeah. There's elements to it which you can kind of agree with.
Yeah.
Breeding bulldogs with dogs with smaller, shorter snouts and stuff so that they can get more of a perfect dog for Crufts for showing.
Yeah.
Not so much so now, because they're now having to try and breed that back out of them by breeding the American bulldog into to get the snout longer again, because of trouble that they have being able to breathe with it and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
There are elements that this is a thing as mankind, we manipulate nature to suit our need. All right, it might be as well to say that this person is manipulating fish to suit their need or their clients' need. If people buy them, they're going to do it. If people don't buy them, it's going to stop. But who are we to tell other people what they should and shouldn't have?
It's not just mankind, though, is it? Who told the giraffe to grow a long neck to reach the best leaves? Not us, was it?
It's what? Sorry.
The giraffe. I mean, the giraffe's got a really long neck to get the best leaves, isn't he?
It only took 4,000 years to get there.
But that's the same thing.
What the fuck did they eat before they done that?
Well, they ate bushes, and then the bushes got taller, so the offspring had longer necks and longer necks. Same principle.
Fair enough.
You know, I don't know. They must find that quite sexy, because the male giraffe must go, you've got a long neck. Your offspring will have a really long neck to get the top stuff. Okay. That's how it works in some ways. We manipulate things, of course we do. That's why we've got so many dogs that come from wolves that are so many sizes and colours and just
Evolution.
Oh,
Yes.
well, it's man-elution. We've interfered.
Well, yeah, where we've manipulated the doggies and everything. Yeah, I mean, this isn't evolution, is it? Because at the end of the day, you spawn those, they ain't going to produce out looking like that.
Well, they ain't going to survive. The whole point is koi are purely done for ornamental purposes. They are never going to survive in a normal environment more than one generation, because they get eaten by everything.
Yeah.
So
they're sitting ducks, aren't they? Yeah.
And it's not just colour, it's body shape, it's behaviour. Like the behaviour of Chagoi is not normal. That's kind of chosen.
Yeah, again, yeah, same thing.
To be bred, that behaviour has been chosen. You know, the growth, it's everything about it. Everything humans do is, we do that. That's what you can't help it. You do.
To take it to the next level, if you fancy goldfish, you might as well just paint a target on the back. They can't even swim out the way, can they?
So we have to create an environment, don't we?
Yeah. Just to correct you on that one, Dobermans were born with both, and it's illegal to dock dogs in this country. It's not illegal to dock dogs in this country. It's illegal for everyday pets, but working dogs can still be doctored.
Both. I don't know. Yeah.
It all depends on what they're actually bred for. If they're bred for pets and what have you, but working dogs can still technically be done.
What I want to know is, Rick, why the fuck your dog thought it'd be good to eat Vince's feet like his shoes?
Vader is actually Ezra's dog. Ez, can you explain to Crafty why your dog has got a habit of nicking shoes, hats, light switches? What did it nick the other day? Jubilee clips.
Is it because is she the daughter of the one that likes to eat boilers with books in it?
Yeah.
She's a kid.
She's called Darth Vader for a reason. Ez, why?
Because she's young.
Because she's young, apparently.
Like me.
If anyone's handled something, then she'll just take it. So, shoes, hats. We were doing the electrics the other day, and Sean took out all the light switches, and obviously he handled them, took them out. And next thing, she's picked them all up and taken them all away. She's trained to retrieve stuff, but obviously we ain't out hunting that often, so she'll retrieve anything.
What sort of dog is it?
She's a Springer Lab Cross.
Yeah, I got a little
working hard there somewhere. There she is.
Yeah, look. She's a good girl.
Flat out. Yeah, it's part of their nature. They want to pick up stuff and carry it because they get attention, and they think it's the thing to do. So it starts with slippers or shoes, and then escalates into everything in the house.
Which was the poorly one, Ricky?
Same as the old one. This one here.
Oh,
so
you thought you should lose that one, didn't you?
Wow, she's going to be 15. She's
She's an old girl. She's had a good innings, though, mate, hasn't she? She's had a good innings and an active, healthy life.
Yeah.
And yeah, the other one's over there on that couch. They're working dogs, working hard.
Watching you work, I noticed.
They're done, mate. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's the same. Dogs, fish, everything in it. You can't help as a human. If you get the choice to breed something or do something, you manipulate it.
Yeah.
I'd like it to be a bit more black, bit more shiny, bit more friendly, a bit better, a bit. That's what you do.
Yeah. Bigger.
Bigger, more axolotly, more newty, more.
Dino says he might get one to retrieve wallets.
Yeah. I tell you what, Vader could be a pickpocket, 100%. She is. She sneaks up. She'll have stuff. Yeah. Do you realise? When we go to Glastonbury next year, we can take Vader and we'll be millionaires, mate. But yeah.
Why?
Because she can take people's wallets out of their pockets.
Oh, yeah, true.
Mobile phones.
Smart.
Yeah. Just collect everything.
It's when they start taking wheels off your car, you got to start thinking.
Not there yet. Around do the spanners.
We got We got one more question from Chris Taylor. That's a quick question for the live. How soon should Alprex dispense out of the water? I've treated my pond, give it a week before doing a water change, filter cleans, etc., etc., and I've popped the UV back on. Almost a week has passed and it's still very green. I've done the correct measurements originally, and today doing another good water change and the filter, and it's still green. I've noticed that since doing the Alprex treatment, some of the koi are very veiny with redness. However, they were not there before treatment. I will be doing further scrapes this weekend, over the weekend, to further investigate. Prior to the Alprex, they were hit with a PP treatment also. Cheers, Chris.
Okay, first things first, ensure your KH is at the right level when it comes to treating with your Alprex.
With Alprex, it's got to be over 6, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's 5 or 6. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah. Green water will stay in your water for ages, like literally 3 or 4 weeks, probably longer as well. You know, it all depends on how often you're changing it. It will dilute down. Nothing wrong with it. It's just a dye in the water. You know, it's done its business. It's just one of them things that happens after you use it. It doesn't clear up very quickly. There's nothing to worry about. It's done. It's just you just got to water change it out.
Blotting paper.
I mean, you'd need a massive amount of that.
Big sheet. One sheet is plenty.
Roll that you put on your walls. Right. And then you'd have to dry it out and use it again.
Yeah, that's it.
Just do a water change, it's quicker.
Yeah, water change it out, Chris. As long as it's done its job. I mean, the veiny side of things could be from the fact of all the element of treatments that you've had in there, stress for fish, again.
Yeah. It's a KH thing. If you're on that brink, it could be something to do with the KH and the Alprex not really doing the best for your fish. So just make sure that's covered. If it's well below, you risk losing your fish.
Yeah, it does warn you that in the instructions as well, though, doesn't it? So
yeah, it does. But a lot of the time, people ignore them, but it's quite important. In fact, very important.
Yeah. That's all we've got for questions tonight. So if anybody does want to ask any questions yourselves this evening, just type them out in capital letters. Vince says, how's Salem, Ricky? He's gone. You might have gone to take a little man to bed. Or he's gone for a beer and he's forgot he's had to run to the shop. But I thought that last topic might get a little bit of. I mean, I agree with it to an extent, but I think, yeah, personally for me, that's a whole step too far.
It is going too far, yeah. I totally agree.
Dino says, love dipping toffee pops in a brew.
Ooh, you're
I
weird.
don't know what a chocolate pop is.
I don't either. What's a toffee pop? Is that kind of biscuit type of thing? I tell you what is nice, and we ain't got none left. They're a caramel chocolate hobnob in a brew. They're double hard bastards. You can dip them 3 or 4 times before they start to give in.
Like a ginger nut.
Yeah. Hard biscuits, so they can soak a good bit up first, and you can still get a crunchy
Caramel
bar.
starts to melt and stick to your fingers, don't it, Gaz?
No, you don't. You only hold that bit for, and you spin it in your hand. Keep moving it around.
Technique, then, is there?
It is a technique, yeah. You've actually got to take a bite off it first to fit in your brew because they're that big, they don't fit in your cup.
Get a bigger cup.
I tell you what is really good. And tell me when you. I want somebody out there to try it. Tell me what they think next week. Get yourself a penguin biscuit. Take a bite off the top, a bite off the bottom. Stick it in your brew, and suck the brew through the biscuit till you feel the coffee come to you, and then put it in your mouth all in one go, and you get that lovely melted chocolate biscuit taste. That's well good.
If I tried to do that, it'd melt and it'd fall in my brew.
You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. Whiskey and hot chocolate. Now I bet that's nice.
Could you do that with a bourbon, Gaz?
Mate,
Well, that's pretty much.
don't suck brew through fucking biscuits. You've got to be fucking either bored or weird to sit there and
Or
think,
both.
I wonder what
That
this would
has
look like
been
if I
said
stuck a
before.
fucking brew
and
through a
I have
penguin.
been bored many times. But
We're still at the outbreaks question.
Oh, that feels
I'm not
nice.
sucking a penguin, guys.
I mean,
Come here, try it. Penguin biscuit. But a bourbon is a penguin biscuit wrapped in chocolate.
It is, yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
I left. We were talking about a fish chemical. I'll come back. You're sucking biscuits.
A lot's happened since then, Ricky.
No, he's not just sucking biscuits, Rick. He's sucking a brew through
Through a biscuit.
I haven't tried that.
Yeah,
Why would
exactly.
you?
See?
It's not
Truth,
a thing.
I think you can actually do it with a Kit Kat as well, Dave. Yeah.
It's not a thing. What you can't do it with the
Yes, it
Kit
is a
Kat,
thing.
man. Fucking
We'll try
right.
it.
Thing, I'm telling you.
Bits.
It doesn't. With the Kit Kat being a more substantial biscuit and dipped in it, you bite off the top, bite off the bottom, put it in quick suck.
Biscuits.
That's it, and then put it in your mouth in one go. It's
What about a chunky Kit Kat?
Yeah, I reckon you.
Is it giving it
Hang
a
on.
go?
You ain't got a chocolate coating round it, does for it to suck the liquid up and into. You ain't going to suck it up through that.
You'll have a fucking hernia doing that.
Is that a bourbon or an M&S bourbon?
It's an M&S bourbon. Well, have you tried one yet?
There's a question
No.
at 906. Gaz, it's not in capitals, but he has written.
There is a question there. I'm sorry. Hang about. Did I miss it? It's gone up there already. I'm down. Question there. When adding salt to a pond, do you add straight in neat or dilute first? Mate, well, right. I would have always said dilute first until I've seen what's been going on in Japan, and I'd just say wang it in, man. Who gives a monkeys? Because at the end of the day, fish will avoid it while it's
Do you know what I've
dissolving.
seen in Japan?
Yeah.
You know the
So I've
skid
seen them
loader.
pouring rock salt in. It looks like big, massive chunks of it.
You know a skid loader, mate? There's a big fucking pile of salt. It went in, drove to the side of the pond, and fucking drove off it. Done.
Kid like bobcat.
Shit.
Fucking shit them. In it goes. Yeah.
Hello. If you were going to salt a pond, Rick, how would you go about it? Would you dissolve it or would you just wang it in?
We can't. If you put in 4 sacks of salt in, you just bang them all in the corner. Just boff, boff, boff.
It's
And it
bullshit,
just-
Gaz. It doesn't
it just
work.
does its
The
thing.
biscuit thing.
That was not a penguin biscuit, does.
If it were a penguin,
One of them.
Bite top off, bite bottom up, suck your brew into it, and you're trying it with a normal bourbon. See?
All I'd say, if you're putting a lot of salt in a pond and you've got a bottom drain, right? Don't just dump it all in the full dose because it'll hit the bottom, it'll go along the bottom, down the bottom drain, and you'll screw your filter.
Yeah.
So
When I've added it in the past to mine, I added it by diluting it and then putting it in. But the last time I did it, I just scattered it around one
don't
side
dilute
edge.
it. Or you can dilute it; it's not a problem. But obviously, it
I added
sinks. So as you pour it in, it all just basically sinks. So it's the densest part of your pond. So if you've got a bottom drain, all that super salty water is just goes straight down your bottom drain
straight up.
to the filter or whatever. So you're just putting a monster amount of salt for it. So yes, we just dump it in, but we don't dump it in.
Dump it in a side away from somewhere.
Wherever. Or if a pond needs four sacks, we'll dump a sack in a day for 4 days or whatever. It's just common sense. And at the end of the day, if you it's right sticking like Graf said, in the Japanese pond, you dump a shed load in, that's fine, because their bottom drain goes to their waste, but their main drain to the filters go through the side. So they're not taking that super salty water into the filters.
Yeah.
In our country, we've got bottom drains going straight to the filter. So if you dump a shed load of salt in, that salt is just literally going straight into the filter at crazy levels. So just, again...
Bear that in mind.
Bear in mind. I can't even remember my
Can you bring your camera down a bit, mate?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Do you not want to look at the top of my head?
It's not that. Like, you like this.
Well, can you see what it's showing me?
To ask a question on that, Rick, right? So if you're putting in 4 sacks a day and you're putting it in corner and it dissolves into pond and goes into your filter and out again and returns, how's that any different to it going in?
Because if you're putting it in, if you're putting 4 sacks,
if you're putting in, let's say you're putting in, that's 100 kg, 100 kg
kilograms of salt in, yeah.
100 kilograms of salt in. Whether it's 100 kilograms in a corner dissolving, eventually over the 6 hours, it's still 100 kilograms of salt in it.
But yeah, it doesn't dissolve like, does it? So as you dump it in, it literally, the majority dissolves immediately and heads across the bottom of the pond. So you get like a shock wave.
Right, I'm with you, because it's heavier than water and it sinks. Yeah.
You get this weird, if you watch it, you can see it on a pond, and you get this weird, it's not jelly, thicker water
you can see
the
like the
pond.
difference between it.
And if you've got a bottom drain, that just goes, and you'll put in.
You'll literally be just firing that pure salty water straight
into your filter.
Torture your bacteria, I imagine. And
so does it always settle down then to bottom?
Yeah, well, it does to start with till it's all fully.
Till it's all dissolved in.
If you watch a river, going into the sea, it goes straight across the top.
Yeah.
What's the name for it? It's something like thermocline, isn't it? Where it's like a level between the salt water and the fresh water. Sometimes
that's like the ocean under the ocean, isn't it? Where
it
has that kind of thing going on.
Yeah, thermocline's temperature,
but it's something like that. It's
osmocline.
It's a definite line. Yeah.
Salty cline.
Yeah. Are you going to get those chewits out then, Rick, or what?
Do you like my little key ring?
We had some like that.
I can't make it go onto your screen. That's the plan, wasn't it? It doesn't work.
We see just.
All right, your cert's ready to pick up, mate. Sorry, I forgot to message you, dude. My dude. Mr. Tate, if you care to join us this evening, that'd be very good. I'll need to quiz you on a few things, please. Come and join the panel.
You could just pass us the bag, Rick. I'll just grab one.
It's all back to front.
The other way.
Just pass it up to Daz.
Oh, thanks, Rick.
Yeah.
Pass us one, Daz.
Oh, okay, guys.
Oh.
You got it?
Nice one. Thank you very much, mate.
You're welcome.
Right, you want one?
No, I'm good, mate. Thanks. I've just done a McDonald's. I don't want to get fat.
They're not even mine. They're Ezra's, and we're all eating.
Oh shit!
Well, I'm not. I wouldn't take candy off a child.
We don't call it candy in this country. It's all right.
Just tell Ezra that Crafty ate them all.
Crafty can do no wrong in his eyes.
Makes you lot that are fucking sat there chomping away, not me.
Crafty went to Japan and got him Pokemon cards.
Yes, he's a god.
He is a god. He is the god of Pokemon cards.
And when I go again, I will get him more.
You can't top what you've already done, mate. God's a god.
I promise you, I really can.
God. Oh, Alan Tate's on.
I'll send you a link, Mr. Tate.
What have I missed? Mate, you've missed.
You've missed Fruitella's Chewits.
Oh, I don't like them anyway.
Well,
you'll have to have mine, Gaz.
I'll just have yours then. Nice one.
That bastard.
Evening, everyone. What have I missed? Rick, how many times can you spawn a female koi before she is past her best, i.e., Benny and Sumi quality?
If you're talking about her first time, we'd probably ruin them. That's, yeah. The fish itself, you basically, you damage it. First time you spot, it gets worse and worse. The offspring, I don't think there is an issue. We've got 20-year-old fish that produce exactly the same fish they produced from Doc. I think the genetics are the genetics, and they don't change. But the phenotype of the female, the damage you do to the female, is the damage you do. What does happen is time. What was a good fish 20 years ago isn't a good fish anymore.
Yeah.
Not because it's changed, because everything else has changed.
Yeah, it's moved on, hasn't it?
It's the body structure that's changed now.
So you mean like the body structure, the quality, the patterns and
The
everything?
attributes that you look for now would be different to what they were 20 years ago.
Our original Omasako parents, right, with the bees need dogs, but they were amazing. You know, they grew to 50 centimeters, and they were best fish. Not now. It's changed, isn't it? It's moved on.
There are some.
Crazy.
You see some. If you're lucky enough, you'll see parent fish in Japan that have been. Well, they're like fucking heads with tails. Like they're that old and fucked. That they don't really resemble what it is that they produce. It's mad. There's quite a good video actually that Evo done. I can't remember what breeder it was, but he goes back showing what the koi was on pictures in a picture book. Remember them picture books? Actually, photos in books, right? And then you have a look at it now, and it looks a sorry state. But he won't ever get rid of it because it made him so much money. It's treated like a god. It got fucked every year by many males.
But that's the difference. Everything moves on, isn't it? So what was amazing, and even if you look at the best bloodline in the world, Sakai bloodline, right? So you look at the fish that they were producing from, and then every 4 years they're using the next generation or whatever, and suddenly it's like, well, they ain't so good, are they? Because you just get better and better and better. So,
I mean, that last book I bought in from Japan, the Kondo Nishigo, I think it's called. It shows you the spawning diagrams for certain fish, like, and how many parent sets have gone through in order to get to where they are when that book was written, and just the changes along the way when you start seeing the picture diagrams to go with it. It's just insane. And how many generations that goes back to get to what we've got now. You know, when you look at the Kahaku, my God, it's worse than the London Underground's map. There's that many crossovers from breeder to breeder to breeder to breeder. You know, different male sets and female sets to get. The Matsui line actually is one that they show. It's mad, you know. So it's not going to be what it is.
Do female koi have a menopause as humans do? What age do eggs stop being produced?
I don't think they do.
It gets mental. So generally, the eggs are produced and then held as living cells for donkey's years. So our oldest fish we spawned, we brought a kajaku from Chewing Mill. Most people won't even know what that is. That was a place that did some good stuff back in the day. So it's probably 30 years old. And it was one of our best parent fish, and then we stopped using it, but we stored it, and it was fat with eggs for 25 years, and then we thought actually we need a Kajaku parent. There's one full of eggs. We try it. Eggs still fine, and she's probably carried those same eggs for 25 years. I'm not saying the same eggs because there's cell development.
Die off and then replace.
At any point over those 25 years. So who knows?
That's crazy.
Yeah, the eggs were fine, and the quality. I think that the problem is you get the quality changes of. If you go back 30 years and you bred a couple of kahakus in Japan and they picked the best kahakus and they bred them, the survival rate and the growing techniques and the photographic representation of parents and all the rest of it, you couldn't follow stuff in the same manner as you can now. So the evolution of koi has accelerated much faster over the last 10 years than probably over any other 10 years. Because
but only through certain breeders, though, Rick.
Certain breeders and the technology allows you to photograph everything and keep. Suddenly you've learned how to spawn a fish and keep all of the offspring and cull them to the point where you're keeping everything, which you couldn't have done when they're in the rice paddies and you're doing whatever. So suddenly momentarily spawning an amazing fish, keeping all of the offspring. He's got a staff to do all the culling, and it accelerates the process to create better and better and better fish. So you've gone from 55 centimeter fish being like jumbo, amazing looking koi 40 years ago, 50, whatever. And the size and the quality accelerates because you can control and manipulate everything to a point. Yeah. And that will only get better, won't it? AI will be involved soon.
Yeah.
Top breeders will be using technologies that we'd laugh about, but actually they'll start using it. It will become genetics and all this stuff will start being used. Because why wouldn't it? It's there. So you've got a parent set and you can work out exactly the combination through the genome, through the genetics to create what you're trying to create.
Yeah.
It will go beyond
everything else.
Beyond the human, it will go into the realms of craziness.
In what way? Even breaking down to DNA structures, Rick? Is that what you're saying?
They're doing it, mate. They've already been doing it.
No, I want about the use of AI.
You have to use AI to look at genomes and look at the DNA and stuff, don't you? So we can't do it, but computers can do it, and they'll work out what gene creates the growth, what gene creates any
growth gene or whatever.
And suddenly, Saka go, oh, we're doing 150 centimeter kahakus that are absolutely mint. And you'll be like, what?
That to me, yeah, you're right in what you say.
It will happen.
The problem with that is that will just smash all the small time breeders to death.
But the small time breeders are where the creation comes from.
Yeah, there are different crosses.
Have you seen my metallic Gimrin Crashigoi?
Yes,
mate, wicked. Who's going to do it? And to be fair, I'll do some crazy shit. So,
well, that's what it's all about, though, isn't it, Rick?
Yeah, for small time, I'm never going to produce a kahaku that can match Saka, am I?
No,
no, create something completely different.
There you go, a frogfish. I convinced my son a frogopotamus existed. Right? It's a really heavy frog that lives in trees. A frogopotamus.
And eats eagles.
We're in them chewits.
But that's where it go. Honestly, the money involved with the top end stuff, you would be looking into the DNA, the genetics, the whole shebang. Because obviously, as a breeder, you do stuff by eye. You do stuff. You're surviving offspring that can look amazing, but actually, when you delve deeper, the answer's there, isn't it? In those little proteins and oily things and stuff they do. I don't do. They will look into it because it's a big business because it's linked to everything.
Yeah. But there'll still be room for the smaller breeder, for the
Yeah.
everyday person that can't afford to buy that type of fish anyway.
But the whole point, I think for me, the whole love of koi is there's so much variation.
Yeah.
I can create 5 new varieties this season that have never been seen before and probably deserve never to be seen again. But that's the beauty of it.
That's true, but I do that in Japan as well.
Yeah, of course they do.
And I'll name one, Bronze Samurai.
Bronze Samurai, yeah. Seen them.
Never going to be a thing, ever.
Two-tone ghosties, but
You know, do you get many short-bodied koi in your spawnings?
I try not to.
No, I know that, but do you get many?
No, but you do in the shower line stuff, and it's generally the shower line stuff that you do.
Got you.
And what I've never heard anyone even mention before in my life is if you go right back to like goldfish and shabumpkins, right? You're going back period dot.
Yeah.
Then you've got 2 very distinctive lines of fish. You've got the kind of showy line and the kahaku line from those, and then you don't get the short-bodied. You get them in the shabumpkin line, but you don't get them in the. And if you go right back to it, it's there at the beginning of the tree.
Yeah.
Then you go. Some right stuff.
There's a couple of times out in Japan where we literally took the piss out of the breeder there and then, because when we netted up, there's a few short bodies. I just wondered how common it was, because I'm not going to mention the breeder because it doesn't matter, but one breeder in particular had a 3-year-old short body koi, and it was mad.
It's like Tam Saba though. Narita loves them, doesn't he?
It's true though, mate. I just wondered, like, how common they were within a spawn.
Within certain varieties, they're quite common, but it's you go full circle in it. So we do stuff, and then suddenly you see in Japan they're producing fish that are like ghost carp.
Yep.
And they give, this is the most amazing kabuto. Well, you go, well, that's just, a ghost carp, isn't it? That's something that happens naturally when you do this. But it's the evolution of stuff, and so you go back to stuff, and then you recreate something that can go into someone else.
Do you think a short-bodied koi will ever hit market?
I hope not, because you're just going into fancy goldfish realms. And I don't think if you're going short-bodied, you're talking about something that's deformation of the spine. You're not talking about something that's elegant, and that's what freaks me a bit, because the whole non-liking of Deutz fish in Japan is about the elegance that they tend to be not particularly elegant. So how's a short-body koi elegant?
Yeah. No, they're not. They're not.
To be fair, I just generally breed fish because I like fish and seeing different stuff. But the body, the whole construction of the fish is the best bit. Forgetting everything else about it, be it a mirror carp, common carp, to the best kahaku or shower, if it's got the right frame, it looks right. It can swim powerfully, it can swim it just looks right. If it's got short stumpy fins and a short body and a great pattern,
there's no need to get personal now.
There was in this breeder's pond, when we netted the pond, I mean, it was a good crack because you just simply take the pure piss, but he kept them for a reason, and it was a bit mind-boggling because they work in mysterious ways. So it was like, but it wasn't the only one that kept them. So I just wondered You know,
But I
why-
think,
There's also a
the
market
short
for them,
body
isn't there?
over there is a lot of. In Japan, a lot of them are keeping them indoors, aren't they, in tanks, and the short body is more appealing for that market.
I don't know. That's why I asked the question. You know, it's not so that everyone got took the
Bad
piss out of
question,
them.
Crafty.
Go on.
Well, no, there's no bad question. Just
Oh
saying.
no, there's never a bad question, mate. Never a stupid question ever. You know.
I hope so. Oh,
So, what's the oldest coin you found then, Rick? And do you still use them?
the oldest coin I've got is a Kajaku male offspring. That was from my pretty much so 1995. I brought the parents. It's a long time ago, isn't it? 1995, 96, so like. So yeah, it was our first. When we first started, if you could breed a variety, doesn't matter if it's good or bad. If you could produce something that looked like the parents, mate, you just were so happy. A, you could produce it, and B, it actually looked like the parents. So we got some Kajaku from, I think it was Tamora at the time, and yeah, we produced some offspring that looked like Kajaku, and we still got one of those males now, and he's probably about, I don't know, 14 inches long.
Okay.
But the whole point is, back then, if you could produce any variety, the little variety was amazing because there was no information, there was no help, there's no nothing. You just on with it, and all the information. Oh, you don't breed anything like for like or similar to similar, so you got to buy a fish from here and buy a fish from there to breed them. And actually, a lot of that's bollocks. You don't.
When it comes to pairing your koi, Rick, okay, into your spawns, is there anything like the size of the females? Obviously, there anyway with the genetic. Does a bigger male necessarily, if it was to spawn with a decent sized female, is the genetics there that you're going to guarantee that fish gets big? Or would you get the same results from a lesser sized male?
No, I think every single part of the equation. I think there's so many myths about it, and it's just so much bollocks.
Okay.
If you're using a male that's genetically from a big line and a female from and they have both got, even if they haven't got the genetics themselves to be massive, but they're from big lines,
yeah,
then you've got more option. But from 100,000 offspring, only a percentage of those fish have got the genetics to go big.
And there's no way of knowing that.
No, you get people that say, "Oh, these fish we got 200 centimeter chags, or whatever." Only a percentage of those offspring are going to grow massive. But if you produce smaller, if you use smaller parents that can't grow big, they will never grow massive. So you've got to use big parents to have a small percentage that can grow massive.
Yeah.
But
what I'm saying is, how much of a difference does the male size have in the genetic to move it forward?
I don't give a monkey's wednesdays. All of it is half and half. It's all in the genetics. So if that male is come from 2 meter long parents and the females come from 2 meter long parents, you've got two massive genetic lines that can go big. And if you put them together, you've got X amount, 10% of your offspring can get massive. And the rest will tell for it. So you get a certain amount of people say, "Oh, Pat," I think it's a mental thing. You can't have, if you want both fish to be massive and have the best pattern and the best quality and all the rest of it, it's out of even farms in Japan. It's out of everyone's reach except for the top tiny percentage.
The top three.
Yeah. So they might be producing.
You have a small male that still carries that genetic to make a bigger fish.
Yeah, so that's exactly how we run everything.
Yeah.
So if we can't prove, so if we've got a male from Sakai that is from parents that are massive and it's got everything going about it that could be growing big, then we can only take it that there's a chance that its offspring will grow big. I can't afford to buy the big male, so I can only afford to buy a male that's got all of the hallmarks to grow big. We're not going to grow it big because I don't want massive parents because they're an absolute nightmare. So, and our aim as a farm is not to grow massive offspring, but if you start with fish that can grow big, they grow faster. It's a lot easier to grow bigger fish.
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be the genetic side of the female carried the body and the size, and the male carried the pattern and the quality.
Yeah, so you're going old school into what people tell you because that's what people want you to
When
think.
you look at nature, most male fish are smaller than the female.
They are
And
until
that's
you start
natural
getting.
selection.
Yeah,
But
but then you can have
natural selection. But if you're again trying to be, how do you get males bigger? You pick the biggest males to breed from, and their offspring will be bigger. You know, if a really tall bloke has a daughter, she ain't going to be a midget, is she?
Well, she might be.
Which can be, but
She's not gonna-
it's not normally the case, no. Not
classed as
necessarily
a
two tall
short-bodied
parents produce a tall child, though, do they?
No, because their grandparents might not be tall, might they? So you've got that's when
So
you've got
the
to get into the
genetic-
whole concept of everything about each side, and the more you've got on the side you're trying to produce, the more chance
The more
you've got
you develop that trait
in that line. But you'll never. People seem to think if you use two jumbo parents, you're going to have jumbo offspring. That's absolute tripe. You will have more jumbo offspring than normal, or you'll have more potential. But only a small percentage of fish will ever get to big sizes, regardless.
Yeah, 100%.
So
It
there's
will never
nothing
get
really.
big if they're not jumbo limefish. So you've got to use jumbo limefish to get any big ones.
So there's nothing really wrong then with spawning from smaller fish.
Not if the whole point is the size of the fish is completely irrelevant. I don't get where that even comes from. The size of the fish, if that small 2-year-old male is from 2 meters, from the biggest line, and it's got
Genetics
the body, and it will grow massive. Its offspring is still carrying the same genetics.
Yeah,
Because it's small, its genetics don't change. Its genetics are it's a young fish that's
a lot of people would look at it as if to say that's too small to be spawning. So really, if it's capable of spawning, it's doable and it can produce exactly what you're looking for.
So basically, you get into genetics. The phenotype, what you see of a thing, is the environment. Everything that's created that thing environmentally, be it temperature, be it whatever. But its genotype is what it could become.
Yeah,
If it was given a different environment. So you could have a 12-inch fish at 2 years old that has got all the genetic potential to be a meter long, but it's been kept small and it's 2 years old. But its offspring, if given the right environment, will outgrow it in 1 year.
Yeah, that makes
Become a
sense.
meter long if you give it the right environment. So you've got to think about the genotype is what it will become or can become, and the phenotype is what it is because of its environment. So we have to go down the line of I can't afford to buy meter-long parents. I can't afford to buy finished products and whatever. So I have to buy
a Chibinisi.
Yeah, I have to buy offspring from the right fish that are kept in a particular way that might not have the pattern, that might not have this, that, and the other, but actually have got all the genetics to do the business. And we've proved it time and again that we've got fish that will outgrow their parents in 12 months, that will become way beyond what the parent is, because the parent is kept in a condition. If you kept it in a different condition, it'd be a different fish.
Correct.
Yeah.
So when it comes to your selecting them, Rick, I know this turned into a bit of a Q&A, but just out of interest, when it comes to your selection, irrespective of what the variety is, what is it that you're looking for in order to get the offspring that you have a vision to achieve? What is it that you're looking for? And I don't mean to say that one looks like it's ready to mate, that one looks like let's just throw them together. You're going to observe your fish and you're going to look at certain qualities. What is it that you look for in pairing koi together?
For me personally, it's when you're selecting younger fish, obviously it's all about business, and it's all about selling. What can you sell? There's no point me growing on a bunch of fish I can't sell. But for parent wise, it's all about matching up attributes from a parent. And I mostly, in fact, every parent I got on a farm, pretty much, I know the grandparents, so I know not just what I'm seeing, but where their parents are. Yeah, and you think.
And how far back do you go when you're? I mean, I've got an idea, but I'm asking you the questions for the viewers. But how far back do you go when you start looking at this year's sort of offspring that you're looking for? When you're pairing up, how far back in that family tree do you go?
Well, the problem is I can only go really as far back as I've got information. So I've got some parents that I know and their grandparents, but some parents I'm buying from a farm kind of blind. Yeah. That's a nice fish, but I actually don't know. And when you spawn them, the offspring, you don't get the results you expect them because you don't know the parentage. But then you learn from those, and it's not the information I have. But so going back, I'm generally looking at parents thinking, this female's got certain attributes, this male's got certain attributes. That is what I'm looking for as because we're supplying a shop. Our main aim that we're bizarre. We're a farm that supplies a shop.
Yep.
First and foremost, that's what we do. So the shop wants variation. It wants sellable fish, hardy fish that are good for the market. So I'm not breeding for show fish. I'm not breeding to try and get the absolute best quality fish. As I might want to, but that's not what I have to do. I have to do as a business what we can sell. Okay. So I'm looking at fish that, this fish has got beautiful pattern attributes, but actually is never going to grow big. And this fish has got a good body structure that will balance with that nicely. So we'll use that. That gives us good structure, good bones, good fish that are going to hit 50, 60 centimeters in an unheated pond and have qualities about it that people could enjoy for years.
Yeah.
And that's that. It might not be as pure. That might not be the path I want to go down, but that's the path business takes me down because I can't. I've tried. Well, I do try, and we always experiment. I'm so lucky that we can. So I get free reign. Literally, if I get free reign. So
perfect. Yeah.
As much as I want to do, and I have to do what's good for the shop, every year I do 2 or 3 spawnings that are absolutely not good for the shop, just purely because of interest to me to create something different.
Yep.
And sometimes they're amazing, sometimes they're not. But you learn every single batch you learn. You think you do them, you learn. You think, well, I won't do that again, or I will do that. That aspect of that parent is shone through. I've got a different parent. I can put that, and suddenly you've got something of interest for people, and that's
best quality. You never know. You might just hit something that's good.
Yeah. Perfect.
Very good.
It's not just hitting something that's good; it's hitting something that people want to buy.
Yeah, that's what I mean by that. You hit something that goes, fuck me, that's
start selling well.
That's going to sell, and that sells well. And then get onto something that's a new trend.
You can, but unfortunately, it is tricky.
How did you do with the Deutsch skin ring achievers you did last year?
Beautiful. Some of them were insane.
They were banging. They were. I wonder where they go.
Have you got any left?
Yeah. Thank you.
They're going out into mud pond to grow them on.
They go all out. To be fair, it's one of those that there's so few good fish that of different types. So like the metallic crashigoi things I sent you earlier, they are mental.
Yeah, they do.
They are absolutely mental. And if Dainichi produced them and said these are the new golden nuggets and they're £1,000 each as Tosai,
they'd sell.
They would snap their hands off for them.
Yeah, of course it would. Yeah.
But
you need to send me them so I can have a look.
I've got them to show. Send me something.
But it's one of those things, isn't it? So we're always playing, and we're only ever chasing breeders out there. We can never, ever even get close to what they've got in.
But your business model's different, Rick.
Of course it is. Yeah, we're supplying a shop.
they're doing something for, you know, actually they're every spawn they do, they're looking for the next GC, aren't they?
Some of them are looking for the export market, and some of them are looking for whatever.
But their business operation is that, you know, Dainichi, he will be looking for the next GC, and all the other operations that go around that is what's supporting him pushing into that realm. You know, it's like,
I'm not going there, mate. I'm in my own realm.
fucking right. It's the best way.
I'm in realm Stella. I'm off to the European tour.
Tour of I'm opening a can of I'm hard as fuck.
Mate. If the missus comes home now, I'm gonna get my head kicked in.
Something broke.
Right then, let's have a little bit of koi appreciation then, eh? Let's have a check out of some of the fish that have been sent in this week. And what a belter to start off with.
A nice big shag.
Yeah, that's a serious frame on that.
On right screen to play it.
Thank you.
That is one very nice shag.
Yeah. That's a monster.
There's nothing wrong. There's no, you can't even. It's difficult to say a lot about it, isn't it? Because it's the build, the body, everything about that is banging. You get a close up. I bet the Fukrin's lovely. It's just beautiful. To get a fish that big without damage, we can't.
Whose fish is that? Yours, Rick?
No, that's A&C's.
I wish it was. We can't get a fish that big without damage on them, mate. And tags are a nightmare. There's a little bit of damage. It's like black marks on them.
And they stay, don't they? They don't fade out or anything.
No, that's a good fish. How big is that? 80 centimeters.
What size A&C is that? That's got to be at least. That's a meter ball, is it?
No.
It's got to be a meter
80,
ball.
yeah. It's a nice fish. Looks like a male there as well.
Marudo 82 cm.
80. Oh, I'm good at this, aren't I? Looks like a male as well.
So that's the first one tonight. And then we got some stuff sent in by Gary Robson, who went to the Belgium Koi Show.
Oh.
A series of
good show, actually. There's some really good fish in this show.
There is some good fish in this, in these clips.
That's a brute.
Karashi.
New Forest Koi.
Yeah.
He's got some as big as that, though.
No.
I know I haven't.
Tell you
mate.
what, Rick, that
massive.
might be something I might have to purchase off you. A nice big Deutsch Karashi.
I haven't got any that big, mate. That's got to be a meter.
No.
Mate, that's got
I
massive.
have one in my pond, wouldn't I?
Look at the body volume on that. It's just fucking insane,
Massive.
mate.
Yeah.
Look at them. Oh,
Mate.
look at that reverse tancho. That's something a bit different, isn't it?
The cash in front of it was nice.
That's what I was looking at.
Sank
Sanky's banging as well, man.
Sanky's nice, isn't it?
Well, he's banging.
Yeah.
Look at the shoulders on that thing, man.
The Benny plate's a little bit washed. That's cool. I ain't gonna assassinate it.
So I can't, mate. It's way beyond anything we can do. So
Oh, that's nice.
Size of tail.
Isn't that the one? Is that not the one that won it last year? My dream.
Well, this is the one that's the same fish then, both of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the same. That's it. The head-on one's the one you want to look at, isn't it? There you go. That's a good size comparison.
Look at that.
Right here.
Mr. Tate, look at that.
That is just mental, isn't it?
Yes.
That's one hell of a nice fish.
You get a fish that size, scale perfect, no doubt. It's just
Hard.
yeah, that is insane.
Look at the dorsal as well. The dorsal's perfect.
There's some quality fish there, isn't there?
Yeah. I'd be scared to transport a fish like that.
Why?
Because
Because it's not his. He's nicked it from somewhere else.
Yeah. It will be perfect by the time I've finished with it.
And Alan judged this show last year.
Yeah.
Alan, come on.
Come on, Alan.
Yes, Rick,
come
that has
on.
won. That one has won for the past 10 years.
Fucking hell. 10 years? No, that's got to be wind up.
Look at that, man.
Oh, that's a big kahaku.
It's not just big, though, is it? Look at it's just
This is the
amazing.
volume, isn't it? Yeah.
The frame on it
Quality
as well, with it
That's
being that
just
size.
insane.
Yeah.
It's weird though, isn't it? The bigger they get like that, the slower everything seems to be with them.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder if they ever want to really open up in some big water and how fast some of that big could shift.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot easier to net a big fish because they are much
Stick
slower.
a bit of floating crust in there and hook it.
I'm just thinking same thing. Whack.
Take
That'd
off.
be one hell of a fight on end it rod, that, wouldn't it? It really would.
Yeah.
Mate, that is stunning.
Mm.
And then some of Gary's himself. Put that back to the beginning. He's got some nice fish in there, mate. He really has. Some beauties.
The water quality, look at the clarity of that water, mate.
Yeah, his filter system is mint, mate.
Our water don't come out the tap that clear. That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
It's a very nice fish, mate.
Mm.
So where's he based? Do we know?
I forget. Whereabouts are you from, Gary? Area?
Just give us your postcode so we can come and rob you.
And these are some of Sally's. Oh, look, a butterfly as it flaps on by. Tell you what I want now. One of the next fish that I do want, Peterborough. What was the postcode again? House number? I want myself. I want a proper red dragon.
A proper red dragon.
Yeah. Not a proper one, but you know what I mean. Kikikuru.
Well, Kikikuru's black and white.
You mean Benny Kikikuru?
Benny Kikikuru, sorry, my bad. Yeah, because I've got the Kinki Kikikuru or Kin Kikikuru. I would like a Benny.
Yeah.
They're really nice. This is nice as well.
Well, hopefully we'll be spawning some this year. So I've got a Benny male.
This is very nice. That.
Yes.
Nice one, Jigs. If you send me a flag, mate, I'll go up in shed. Can't put it outside shed because you're from America. Lovely is that. That's from the Secret Sankey event.
That is nice.
Nice fish.
What's that? One of the Tucano ones?
I think it says
Must be.
one of Rick's Secret Sankeys. And then this is 35 CM Becco.
That's insane. I've never seen a Becco with that much sumi on it.
Yeah. And it's not your normal cloud sort of pattern sumi either.
That is quite
Nearly
rare.
as good as my Akabeko. That thing is horrible.
Sorry, that thing's horrible.
Not this one. My thing. My Akabeko.
If the sumo was a bit more consolidated, that would look insane. It's just a little bit
too much going on.
It's just, yeah.
Heavy on the sumo.
It's not heavy on the sumo. It's just a little bit scattered, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shinoda. Ginrin. Shuro Sura.
Oh, there's a bit sat under the head, isn't there? It needs that bit to come up. One of those fish, isn't it? It could just wait forever, tease you. It's there. You get them. You get some of them. They just never materialize. Well, isn't it? Bone structure's nice.
Yeah, it's got a good body, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Bit long in head.
Bit long. That's what you want, mate. Bit long.
Yeah, but you don't want it pointy to the head, do you?
Nah, that's all right. You get some cheeks on it when it's older.
Yeah, when it gets a bit more, fills out a little bit more.
That pudgy face.
Yeah. And this one, yeah. Not so sure.
Not so sure.
46 cm Shuro. I don't know the breeder.
Is that all? Is that it? We've not got a video.
That's it on that one. And then we got Mark Childs, who was enjoying that for a view.
Mate,
it's too cold though tonight, but that's what.
Those sort of carp anglers do my head in. Look, he's got to put his wellies and waders on to even get to his rods.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no chance him getting tangled up like that, though, is there?
Absolutely set up. Mine looks nothing like that.
I know, mate. I were untangling it at 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's
Nice
nice setup, though, isn't it? Where everything's got to be perfect, everything's got to be equal.
Kelly's new one.
It's okay.
Kage Shuru Usuri, 21 cm from Otsuka, is that right?
Suka, yeah.
Hoping the bits
I
of
like
Ben
the
drop
Kage
off.
ones, mate. Crafty, you like them, didn't you?
I'm not so much of a fan, me, Kage.
I think a really good one does look good, but
Yeah, they're few and far between.
Oh, we got a video of this one too.
wait a minute. It's not a bad one, is it? There's something in the genetics, isn't it? There's the solid black fins and the solid black tail. They're quite different.
Mm.
It's nice fish, isn't it?
It is.
Do you think the sumi will drop off?
Mate, 35 years experience? No idea.
I'm sure we've got some more. Sai sent some in as well.
What was the show and grow anyway?
Man, I've got me
we doing?
mic on mute, haven't I think, yeah. I think the problem we have with cargoes over here is the food. You start putting colour food in them, it destroys them somewhat. That's what we like to see.
White trainers?
Not very well laced up either, may I add. Lovely.
That's
Do we
nice.
know ins and outs of this fish?
Deep Benny.
That's Aaron's new one he's got from, I think. Oh, crap. He didn't post. He didn't put where it comes
He's on anyway. So.
Aaron, where's that from, Aaron? Who's a breeder? I know where it come from. It's from Wakefield Koi, but I forget the breeder of it.
It's nice. It looks good, doesn't it? Deutsch ones always look good, don't they? Bit of a
Size.
cheat. Who's these? What's going on here?
This is size. Up north Koi Pond.
Behave yourself.
One of your...
Is that my show?
Sankeys in
Just
there.
gone underneath there. Hang on.
Was it a Sankey you give him?
No, I give him a shower.
Shower, yeah.
That one there, just gone over top of the
Right.
Shagway's nose. I want it back, mate. Freebie.
Si, why have you getting rid of your Pelgin Rin?
Oh, that's a beautiful fish, is that?
Mm.
Which one do you think it was, Rick? This one?
No,
That
it's
one.
not there.
The other
I'll
one,
wait
the other
wait
one
for
that
it.
comes in here in a minute.
I gave him a little one as a freebie, and it's like Kindai shirts, just almost marathon.
This.
This one coming in, yeah. That one there. Going to the left of the shot. Got a bit.
Mm.
That's done all right, mate.
Yeah, he's just said there, yeah, it is Rick.
Right.
It was Rick.
That
fish
has
in
come
there.
out of the peach.
Yeah, Si,
Alan, you're right.
good taste of fish.
Nice. Taste of it. I'll give it to him as a freebie, mate.
I'm on about his other selection, dude.
All right, yeah. They're not surprised. Mine was shit.
No, not at all. It wasn't.
And what makes you think he's getting rid of his
I see some on
scale Sankey?
I see some on YouTube on a community post.
This one.
Yeah, maybe I misunderstood what was said on it.
That's lovely, is that fish?
Mm.
I think pearl
Yeah,
scale is probably the best Ginrin going, me.
Yeah.
The pearl is going.
That show it out on the left now in the corner. That's
And he says there, yes, the pearl is going.
yeah. Has it been sold, Si?
He's doing it online now, bidding on it. You do it now.
Bloody hell, David. Off to bed. Catch y'all. Have a good live Gasm panel. See you Sunday, Crafter. Good night, Dave.
Night, Dave.
Text
Bye.
me, Si.
Buy it, Gaz. No. I won't be able to afford it, mate. I can't see that going for a cheap fish. Kahaku Day, maybe. It might be very well. Yeah. It definitely might be. It's not sold yet.
Yeah, text me.
And that is the fish that have been shared with this evening. So thank you very much. Not expensive at all. It's cheap. What's wrong? What's it's cheap with a laughing face? Has it not done what you expected it to do? Has something changed on it that you don't particularly favour anymore? That's the same one that you showed. You posted, or you just seen me go through them all. Pretty sure I just did, doesn't it? Simon Shears, you're there. There we go. Why doesn't this work? Like a crap. And then we've got, is that the one from Lee? Oh, there we go. He's posted a video in it. Well, your camera out, man, so we can see.
That female.
Oh, this is a. Does it get to a bit where we can see the fish instead of just sections of it?
That's
The amount's nice.
Yeah, full of eggs.
Big, isn't it?
That's the same one we saw earlier, mate. Just the front end.
Yeah, that's the one that had the
All
picture
right.
that didn't have it.
That's like the old school Omasaki fish that were eggy.
Oh, yes, your tancho. Yeah, there was another one. Where the hell was all? Why did they all come up in one? Oh, I'll bring that one up after.
that's size fish, mate.
That is the fish.
Yeah.
See, that's mint.
Yeah, but it's probably not growing. If you've got a pond that's heated and you're growing, that's growing.
It's not growing.
Is
He
it just
runs
not
the
growing
pond.
enough for your side? Is that what? Is that you more? Come on, where are they all? There's all the fish. That's that one, that one, that one.
He was joking earlier with the same fish as one near that
There we
show.
go.
Oh, all right, mate. That's nice, isn't it?
That is nice. Daniche. I'm guessing that must be a new purchase then, not grown. Not grown. Oh, yeah, but we're looking for that one as well. That's nice.
That is absolutely banging, right? Whose is this? Is this still in
This is
Japan?
size as well. Up north, Koi Ponds.
And where is it now? Do we know?
Still in quarantine, that.
I'd love to see on the corner of the gill plate the slightly more orangey area, if that becomes like secondary Benny or not. Because that
I'd like to see how that tancho spot. Again, it's not assassination, but round the top, just where it joins onto the body. That'd be interesting to see what that Benny does there as well.
if you just look at it on that corner, but that fish, if that
Yeah,
that's just insane. Yeah.
Yeah, that body's
That
insane.
is amazing.
Yeah,
That is very nice.
I really hope it stays for you, Si, mate.
And if it doesn't, send it to me, mate.
Where that that one. We've had that one up. Where's the other one then from Simon? There we go.
That's Asagi.
Who's these? This is not
Simon
Simon up
Shears.
north. Ah, Simon Shears. Right.
They might be. It could be a conspiracy.
Are we looking at one in particular fish or just all of
Just
them?
in general, mate. All.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Sure.
He likes his red, does Si.
Well, I can't see. I know you had. I know Si had one where he had a little bit of a blemish on it that Alan Tate helped him with, didn't it? And you can't see any fish there, but it's got all. So it must have healed up nice, mate. Whatever it was, or whichever one it was.
The Asagi looks really lovely, mate.
It does, yeah.
I'd like to see that again, to be fair.
We can rewind it for you.
We can, and I can get it bang on where the Asagi is. How about that for a guess?
Show is an interesting fish as well.
There's got a couple of
Asagi has
Asagi's.
taken 10 GC awards at different shows, Rick.
Oh, right, different shows.
Wow, it has different shows, Rick.
I said it was good, but bloody hell.
That Asagi there.
That one's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one I'm on about, yeah.
Did I miss anybody else's fish?
White and red crafty, there you go. I thought so, mate.
I don't think I did.
Actually, let's ask you a question while we're on here, right? How many people are watching, Gaz? Like 10, 20, 30?
122 at present.
Really?
Wow.
Right. So, what sort of Asagi do people like? Right. So we can try and do. So, little poll. Do people want to see Ginrin Asagi, Snow Asagi, like the beautiful reticulation, like the Oya Asagi that look amazing but haven't got the red? What sort of Asagi do people want? And we can have a bandy at producing them.
Ginrin Snow Asagi.
Okay, that's your call. I'm not going down. You just sound like Vince there. But I'm just saying, okay, an Asagi is such a simple fish. But actually, you get cados. You get so many variations of light, dark, big benny, low benny, no benny. You know, the Oya ones look shocking when they're small. But actually, the Asagi ones look amazing when they're small. And then you got, what do people want? And we can have a crack.
Snow Asagis. I think it's
You
a
want
nice
a Snow Asagi?
Yeah, I think that would be my choice.
Yeah.
So you're both saying you want Asagis with no blue on them.
Yeah.
Would you go Ginrin or not?
Ginrin Snow Asagi, even better, mate.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
You've got to be careful with them now, Gaz.
Why?
The
They're
amount.
they're not like crazy
Proper
ghosts.
Asagi. Mr. Tate said a proper Asagi. I've got a proper. I do like the Asagi that I've got, and it is growing into be a nice fish. I like the Ginrin. The Ginrin. It's nice to have one of both. In fact, I'd like to have one of all the types of Asagi.
Little poll while you're on it, we'll just chat on, but people send the message in what they want.
Tansho Asagi, proper Asagi, Ginrin Snow Asagi with a red dorsal.
Red dorsal. Joe's on then. Joe's in.
ANC said a Kahaku. Snow Asagi from Vince. Snow again from Sweet Acre. I like an Asagi with a bit darker, with a nice Fukrin and low belly. Marek said
like
none.
a Shiramuji. The Shiramuji with red fins.
G-Math said none. One type I don't like Asagis or Shisui. Not a fan of Shisui, mate, myself, to be fair. Well, I don't mind a Shisui with very little orange on it. Then it's not. Oh, good morning. You just woke it up.
I'm not speaking to him anyway.
We got Matthew Howes asked a question. I now had 4 weeks ago had to treat a tank for flukes, which had a group of sturgeon and starlets in. Following the usual practice most carried out, removed the sterling starlet, should I say the sturgeon and starlet, and then treated the koi, usual manner. The sturgeon and starlets, some 200 of them, have been kept in their own tank for at least 4 weeks. Now the Cora cleared up and scraped the sturgeon and discovered a number of flukes in the sturgeon.
Don't have Matt.
This is an essay.
What he's getting at here, he's knocking on the door and saying, "How do you treat for fluke?
How do I treat the sterling and the sturgeon and the starlets?
That's what he's asking.
You treat them by giving them away. Because first of all, they're ugly. And second of all, you won't have the same problem next time you get flukes.
Matt, ask him on Sunday. He's coming Sunday, so you can have a proper chin wag.
I also use the usual doses left in the tanks. No issues. I believe this is the right course of action.
What he's trying to say is, if you're treating a lot of treatments for flukes for your koi, say don't treat with sturgeon. So you take your sturgeon out of the environment, treat for flukes, but your sturgeon has still got flukes. Then you put your sturgeon back in the tank, and you're back to square one.
You're back to square one. So keep your
Good
sturgeon
question.
separate to your koi at all times. You don't have a problem with cost.
Gaz, that's a shit answer for a medium.
It's the perfect answer. Why keep two types of fish together that aren't comfortable around each other and can't be treated with the same products?
I don't know.
You don't keep tropical fish with your goldfish, do you?
What's in your tropical tank at the minute?
Well, that's slightly different. That's an experiment. That's for science. Do as I say, not as I do. Is it that one? I've got tropical and koi together.
How's that going?
Perfect up to press.
Okay.
The main reason being is I haven't had a problem to treat. But if I had problems in there and needed to treat, all my tropical would be dead.
Okay.
So what's the solution? The solution is keeping them separate.
Or finding a fluke treatment that deals with it all.
Oh, there is one. Is there one that does deal with koi? What, one that you can treat tropical fish and koi with?
No, sturgeon. We're talking about sturgeon and
Sorry, I
koi.
thought we were making this about me.
No. You're not that important.
You asked him what I got in my tank. So there is something that you can use with sturgeon and together with your koi and treat them both at the same time in the same environment. There we go. Which is a private conversation for you and Matt at a later
I don't know, mate.
Rick has said,
Matt, give Rick a ring tomorrow, mate, and he will be able to point you in the right
He'll
direction.
be a ring tomorrow. He's coming with us Sunday. We're all over it.
Oh, Matt, there you go. Then we can discuss that. Why you've got sturgeon in first place.
He's a businessman and they sell well.
They do sell well. Yeah, they do.
Crafty, why have you got sturgeon in your shop?
Something to feed the heron when it pops over.
He said, think about fuck off. I'm on the conversation with Ryan.
He's muted. That's the end of the questions anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
We've got
All right.
no more questions.
We have no more koi to share, and we have no more questions. But I am pretty sure that the public will have something. Give me snow Asagi, but Sura from Vince.
He's
I
got
like
it in
the
his head, right?
Asagi on Vince's intro.
He tried to do. Obviously, when he came round. When he turned out the other day, we had a Shiro spawning, and he wanted to do a Shiro cross Asagi to make Shiros. I don't know, because it was on his app. On his logo is a Shiro and a Asagi.
Yeah, the Shiro and the Asagi.
It was a great idea, but the Shiro eggs were no good. But
is that what they were? They
were the one batch. So I crossed him with a Gin Shiro, so to try and make, and he crossed him with. But the eggs were no good. That's just.
Was that just a particular female, or was
it was only a young little female that was put in there, and it's just the way it goes, isn't it?
yeah.
But
is that common then, Rick? With a younger fish, with a younger female or a first spawn?
Normally, yes.
Experienced that once with one of his that never spawned before.
What's weird is, yes, it is, but our two best spawnings from that batch were both young fish that never spawned before.
Oh.
So the Oya Asagi is only a young fish, and Gimrin Sherfin don't each is a young, and they both got shitloads. I'm sure there's a scientific reason for shitloads, but
Jig says, "There you go." Mother Nature said, "Feck off."
right.
Can call it a snow zebra. Well,
she's
there we
on
go.
the live net.
No more. Hang about. Did I just get pinged then from somewhere else?
You can't get famous now.
Guys, YouTube isn't showing my comments. What the heck? Why not? I've just posted a massive Asagi from the Belgium show on Facebook, Fred. Right, refresh that then. See if let's have a look at that. A massive Asagi. Shit. That is big.
Shit.
That's nice.
I'm sure it is. If anyone could see it.
It's coming. It's coming. Oh, no. It is if I scrare the right screen.
That's better. Oh, yeah.
That's nice as well.
Yeah.
That is a good fatter fish, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. ANC says, Daz, I really hope that Kaku spawns for you this season. Me too.
I really hope it spawns this season as well. He's looking very healthy.
What are you calling that
He's
fat?
plenty.
That's what you say to birds when they're fat, isn't it? You look at it.
Would you not be able to go again with that spawn again this season, Rick, then? At a later date?
With which one?
The ones that Vince wanted to do.
Yeah, but different parents. Yeah, probably.
Do you ever try spawning the same female twice in a season?
Yeah, we have done. I've done it free. I've done a fish 3 times years ago. 3 times.
I've
takes,
multiple times before.
Takes about 12 weeks at 25 degrees to get them ready again. Yeah, so it's doable, but
I don't suppose it's that good for the fish.
I don't think it's that
Sorry,
bad
Matt.
for fish. It's just why do you need to do it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not loaded up yet. I'll bring it up in a sec when it comes up.
Well, this
You
is
get an
it.
earache.
He said, thanks very much for your answer. I just think they're ugly buggers.
That Asagi's nice there, mate, but
That is nice.
Yeah.
This is nice too. I wouldn't mind one of them as well.
Yeah, he observing.
the only reason you spawn a female 3 times is if you're like desperate for the eggs or whatever. But
yeah, if everything else had been a disaster and you lost a load, but you're that far behind with a fry, it'd be an uphill struggle, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, we have done it, but we don't tend to do it because you just pick a fit. You need to do all the different things you need to do.
Yeah.
But yeah,
mine have just done it naturally when I put them back in the pond. About bloody, like I say, about 2 months later, the buggers are spawning again.
nice. Is this the free gift he's given away?
Oh, that's
I
nice.
think this is one for every subscriber.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Matt.
He's
Yeah,
quite
that's good,
generous.
man.
I'll give him that.
It is. Yeah, that's very generous. I'll have that tancho there in the middle.
I've already picked that one, guys.
Oh, damn you.
I dibsed it. You not hear me?
Dibsed it already. I'll find another one then. I'll have
I'll
that one
have
there,
all of
right hand side.
I dibs that one as well.
God damn it.
Is he trying to flog him now? Oi, he's advertising, Matt. Get out of it.
I think he needs a bigger bucket.
To be fair, Matt was one I was trying to get the old Pineapple Queen with and Crafty, but we can't afford him, mate. We need a millionaire friend. Daz,
Have
you
I
want to come in on it?
I don't believe that for 1 minute. I had to run across the road to the neighbour's pond, sprung a leak, all sorted now. I mean, maybe you might have walked across the neighbour's pond, but I don't reckon you ran. Not with those legs. Not with all exercise. Not with all exercise those legs I've had this week.
It snapped.
There's some nice ones in there.
So what time are we going Sunday? You're going Sunday, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're aiming to be there for about 11:30ish.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Mr.
start
Tate-
till 2.
I know. Well, there's lots to do. There's food to be eating. There's a good shop to look around. I want to have a look around the tropical section as well because I haven't actually had a look around that intensely, and the marine section. So there's a few bits. There's crazy golf I need to beat you at.
Matt, do you know I said, an hour earlier, mate, at least.
There's a lot to see there now. It's a big shop, isn't it? Big store, plenty to have a look at. Instead of just running straight in there and just picking a fish and straight back out, there's cafe you can have a bite to eat, bit of crazy golf.
Be interested to see how some of the fish have come on that Crafty got earlier on.
That's what I want to have a look at. Some of the stuff that we've seen earlier, 3 months ago. And
Still
see
got
what
that
we're at now.
Kahaku? That
Yes.
Oh, that was nice. That was.
I'll be there at 11.
I'm going to have one of those bags in my trouser leg.
Yeah.
Partially filled up.
What, a cafe at 11? You got a
That's
cafe
the one.
I've got a.
Alan's going to be. See, Alan's going to be there from 9 o'clock. Jesus Christ! What time are you sitting off, Al?
I've got a poacher's wax jacket that's
Insane,
got a deep pocket inside, Gaz, that you can fit a polythene bag inside. Oh, it's back. Sorry.
Apparently, there's a hammock in the old crazy golf where the tramp sleep. That's where Alan's staying. You're still muted.
I've made Alan because he looks like a homeless hobo. A little gaff on the golf course. There you go. That's Alan catching his food.
I think I recognise that fella there.
That's me making turrets of weed.
I thought it was me harvesting blanket weed.
Mate, that pond, I've never seen a pond like that in my life.
That's giving you some room for money there, Daz, to be fair. That's pretty good going.
Yeah.
Was there a lot in there, Rick?
I think we've got about 4,000 now, but
Bloody hell.
Too much work, man. Too much work. Too much work.
And there's way more in there than I'm guessing.
No, I think we cleared them. I don't know. I hope so. We drained it. Who knows?
If you didn't clear them, they're dead.
Yeah, it's a lovely pond, mate, but Matt needs to sort it out. Get the weed done. Yeah, it just shows the scale because the blanket weed is about 2% of the weed in that pond. The rest of it's Canadian and some weed. I don't even know what it is.
What's the best way to get rid of it all, Rick, when you've got that amount of weed in there?
If I knew, I'd get rid of it, wouldn't I?
25
I know some people sometimes lime them, don't they? Doesn't the lime burn it all back and kill it?
No, mate.
No,
it doesn't. Remember when we was down at Jack's pond and he drained it, all that Canadian pondweed, and he limed that, and the bloody
Come
weed
back stronger.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. All lime does is bang the pH up on the surface of the area, but it just really gives the roots some more shit to grow with. Yeah.
Atom bomb, would that do it?
Sulfuric acid, that works a treat.
That pond, mate, the first year, it's been 3 years he's had it cleaned out. The first year was banging. Second year was okay. This year was a nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm blaming Matt for that. Wholeheartedly, completely.
Matt, sorry. You're getting blamed, mate.
He should have been down there every day clearing that.
With a rake on the end of a road.
Oh, God, you remember doing that? Going across front rope round other side and then dragging rake across it and then back again and then take a step over and go again and go again.
About 6 foot high of weed. Right where he's going to be fishing.
We'll get it. We'll be good this year.
Spot the Muppet. Spotted.
Oh, cheers.
In fact, hang about then. Let's have a. Sorry, Rick. I forgot to show your fish.
Oh, yeah, these are still right, aren't they?
That's a plonker, isn't it?
Mate, metallic Gimrin Krashikoi. They are absolutely banging.
Different.
No, They're beasts.
All different colours, aren't they? Some are orange, some are yellow, some are brown.
I'm going to rename them Gold Nuggets. Not yellow monkeys, they're gold nuggets, man.
That's a cereal, isn't it?
Oh, shit, is it?
Yeah, they're metallic
Hello.
as well. They're pecs, aren't they?
They're metallic, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it on the packs.
That's nice, that. Look at Guinea and scale.
It's got at least
Right.
4 lines of gimmer and scales. It's got a head and a tail and 2 fins.
What's not to like?
Them at a big size would be nice.
They will be, mate. They will grow like stink.
Mm.
So that, Rick,
Oh,
is there, isn't it?
there's the truck.
Is this the same pond where you just...
Yeah. Look, it's not in this country, is it? Look at the sun.
Is it?
That's the same lake that you were just bent over in then?
You what, Gaz? Where you been? What's Matt been saying? It is an amazing part of the world, mate. I drove down there. I saw deer, hares, pheasants, God knows what, cherry blossom. It is a beautiful bit, and then it's full of weed, mate.
I'm full of weed.
Fucking full of weed.
There we go.
Anyway,
So that was
we can all
that.
give Matt some shit then, can't we, on Sunday?
Yeah.
Well,
He should know how to keep the
I
pond clear of
think
weed.
personally, I think I might just give him enough already. I think I might just keep him mouth shut.
Did you finish handing out the sweets? Because I could do one.
Yeah. I can do you one if you want.
Can I have an orange one?
No, they're all
no. Oh,
strawberry
okay.
chewits. So you,
Yeah.
you just have to have a strawberry one.
It's the wrong side, isn't it?
Everybody else got any topics of conversation or questions they would like to ask? If not, then this evening is going to be brought to a little bit of a earlier
A premature end. 4
Premature
blokes in a
end, yeah.
room.
That's it. 3 hours.
It's
1
still
minute
3
and
hours.
57 seconds.
Well, that's it. No more questions. So we're free.
We're free.
Are we non-live yet? When do we know that
We're
bit?
still live.
Okay. Just saying. Just saying. Just
Chewits
making
over
sure.
Starbase every day, mate. 100%. How many cans has Rick had while I've been fixing a pond?
And one before I even got here.
And
a
were you
secret
having a
one.
little cheeky whiskey chaser with it as well?
No, I was having
Or was that
monster rum,
I thought it was. Yeah.
mate. The hours I
Oh,
work.
hell
If I
no.
don't get drunk on my day off, then I'm screwed. Innit? Yeah. Busy. Joe's coming down next month, actually.
What, down to yours?
Congratulations, Joe, with his little baby, and he's coming
Oh,
down.
yes. Yeah,
Give him
congratulations.
some more spawning to get away from to fill his magazine space.
Is that what he's coming down to do doing a section on the New Forest?
You'd think so. He's bringing a tent and a sleeping bag. I think he's just trying to get away.
Trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, no, we're going to try and coincide his visit for the magazine with us spawning a Momotaro Sankey and some other stuff. That would be pretty good if I could manage to nail that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a plan. Plans are there to go wrong, though, aren't they?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
You're right, Crafty. You're looking stressed, mate.
He's trying to send pictures. Is that uploaded?
Technology, that'll stress anyone.
He looks more like Alan every day, doesn't he?
koi keeping does to you.
No, I don't. He's still muted, but he still thinks he's speaking.
Looks like he's got a headache to me.
Yeah, so when Joe comes down, I'm going to do, if I can do it, I'm going to do a momentary Sankey across 4 males. Donichi, Sakai, Momotaro, and one of our own offspring. And run them all separate on the farm.
That'll be interesting, yeah. See which comes out the best.
Gaz, that film I've just sent you. Get those to guess it.
To guess
Everybody
it,
put in your guess for the age of this fish.
263
light years.
Yeah, guess the age of it.
10 months.
So I think it'll be very old or very young then, isn't it?
Satosai.
Yeah, I'd say it's going to be very young.
That's my guess. Simon Shear's 2-year-old.
I'd need to
Jig 16 mums. Chibi Nisai could be.
It's a short body because he can't swim right.
Of course, it's been in that bucket too long.
Tosai Dainichi Toyota from up north Koi. So we've even got the breeder with that. Bobbles Koi. Bobby's Koi, should I say? Bobbler's Koi. 6. What, 6 years, 6 mums? Autistic Koi keeper says Tosai. Looks like it's a kink in its body.
How's the pond? He's trying to sort his drain out the other day. Oh, mate. Hope he sorted it out. But yeah.
What, his bottom drain? Is it
When you
popped
say
up?
it like that, it doesn't sound good, does it?
No, because it's fucking deep, isn't it? It's a deep pond, isn't it? When he's took ages to empty out last time, and his son-in-law had to go in for him because obviously it's a big body of water.
I'm not even continuing that conversation. It's only a little pond, but anyway, Crafty, put us out of our misery. Is it a short body or is it
6 years?
What's 6 years?
That's a guess. 6 years.
All right.
It's Chibinisai, but I'm going to say Tosai.
Right, just keep an eye in the green room, mate.
What's the green room? Have we got a separate place we can go to chill out?
People need to stay on.
What?
That's where you can film imaginary koi.
Yeah. I'm going to have to put these away before I eat the whole packet of them, man.
You need to send a link over to Japan.
Oh, okay.
Not Lee.
Yeah, so should I wake somebody else up?
What happened?
He looked well happy as you'd woke him up as well.
No, he rang me.
Oh, right.
Shut
That's a
up.
bad
Ryan rang you to show you that picture.
Oh,
Half naked asleep.
With his eyes.
He literally got out of bed and rang me up. That's why it's like that. That's why I was as surprised as you was. Horrible.
It did make me laugh the other day when it said, up at the crack of dawn and on our way. And then next thing you know, picture of him is asleep in car.
He was dreaming about me. You're right, Jigsy, mate.
He'd been out heavy on night before and all, though, hadn't they?
He's just been telling me some little snippets. Like, it's fucking. I'll let Liam give away some of the shit that he's been up to.
Did you see me? Did you see Lee with the in close stage by stage progression kiss with tongs?
Yes, yeah, that's Kobayashi. I'm looking forward to doing a deal with him next year. He was an amazing breeder, mate. Real good laugh.
Well, I've sent the link through anyway. Hopefully, you should click on it and see it to get it.
So how old is it, Crafty?
You're going to get a bit of background about it in a minute.
All right. It's like I'm stuck in that Lazarus project.
There we go. Rick. Glued the bottom drain on today before it rained. Thanks, Rick, for the advice. Really helped me out. Go, man. So we've got averages a year old, toe size, 16 month.
Here he is. Please take your scrolling banner off, Gaz.
Good morning, good evening, whatever it is. What time it is.
Have you got dressed now?
Well, I put a t-shirt on because no one wants to see me half naked.
You got pants on instead of jeans?
Yeah.
He hasn't. He's naked.
I'd say I'd prove it, but no one needs to be seeing me this time. Really.
Is this one you brought?
Is in the house.
No, this is one of the clients actually looking at the moment. From went to visit the condo yesterday. Just what an absolute place that was. Honestly, absolute fucking dream of a place. But this was his number one shower that he actually introduced. Just absolutely incredible fish. Did anyone guess size of it or age of it?
Yeah.
I think we're going about 30 centimeters, 10 months old.
About 42 centimeters it was. As a toes are.
42.
Yeah.
As a toes eye. Fucking.
Yeah. Absolutely insane fish. On the fucking head on it. You don't get a present for it in that bowl at all. The body power of it is just frightening. They reckon, in season, when I go to Mud Pond next week, they reckon it's going to grow about 22 centimeters in summer. It's going to be about 60 to 64 cm this side. Pretty impressive, honestly. The thing's just insane. If people ever get a chance to even physically go to Japan anyway, but to go there, especially like bleeders down south, you see. I mean, we're actually going to Momotaro this morning, and the toes eye there will just be on another scale. The raw, but this sort of size, just incredible fish.
Expensive as well, right?
Yeah, that's sailing well into 5 figures. That fish.
And my pineapple dream's gone.
It has, mate. I'm sorry.
It's gone.
I don't like breaking dreams, but yeah.
It's all right. I can live with
Sure,
it.
it'll come about, Rick. Be patient.
Yeah. We'll get there, mate. Yeah, no, but I think seeing that in the autumn time, that will just look insane. Bearing in mind that fish has had no food for 2 weeks as well at the minute as it stands.
He don't need any fucking food.
Did you take that to the show?
No. That's just been conditioned at minute with a pond that's got 31 fish in it. It's just been conditioned and had no food for 2 weeks. And like I said, they're going to Mud Pond next week. But yeah, that thing in autumn will be an absolute beast.
Yeah, that will be a beast. I don't think anyone can deny that.
I've got some more I can send you.
He's got more. He's got loads more.
He's got fucking more than more, mate.
In 12 months.
So
It's
that's
not even
the
12
size
months,
our
Gaz.
grand show should
Not
be.
even 12 months, is it?
It's not 12 months. No.
In a bucket as well.
Yeah, spawned in a bucket as well.
They all are that. 100,000 of them.
It's a 1 meter bucket at a toes eye. Look at it. Like not even 1 year old. Fucking massive, bruv.
Plonker and a half, man.
It's got a Thundercats Tancho spot. That's a good name for it, actually, Thundercat. Yeah, that's something else, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you said you've already sold that. Have you bought that, or are you selling it?
No, it's on hold for a client at the minute.
Why do you want it, Rick?
No, mate. Another year, even to get it as a male, no good for me.
Yeah, these are nice, Roy.
Honestly, this place yesterday, if you was in market for it, well, I did. You could hemorrhage some cash.
Yeah.
One of the places you went to yesterday or the day before, when you were like, drawing the pictures of the fish in a bowl.
Oh, yeah. And
they were like, the lead just walked away saying, like, he can pretty much just say any price he wants, and he knows he's getting it.
Pretty much. This time of year is always saying, because they're looking at their fish, just saying, well, effectively, I'm selling them this eye. That's how they're looking at it, regardless of the quality. If that fish turns out like it can potentially turn out, they don't want to commit to selling it before it's, before they've seen it as a nice eye.
Yeah, because they lose money.
Potentially they could, potentially it might go the other way. You might end up being the right pile of shit. You just never know. And they can win or lose sometimes. But like this Sankey that's in view at minute, that's something he's actually going to raise in a concrete pond indoors, ready for he's going to prepare that for koi show for next year.
That's my favourite. That shower there.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is the one.
Who's the breeder?
Sack off the other two.
They're all from Condo, these.
Yeah.
That's insane as well. That's anchor, just absolutely. Like the sumo placement and the body structure on it were just absolutely insane. These were slightly smaller. These were all about sort of 30 to 33 cm. But he was saying as well, obviously.
Not small, is it, for a 10-month-old fish?
Yeah, when you look at the shoulders on it, man, fuck me.
Yeah.
That's the size of our Sanzai.
You're doing well then, mate. You're only a couple of years behind.
I know. Tell me about it.
Wow.
Chibi Sanzai.
Chibi Sanzai. Yeah, why don't you get Chibi Sanzai or Yonzai or Gozai?
Bit late by then.
You do. Lee's got one.
I mentioned short-bodied koi earlier, right?
Short-bodied?
Yeah. How's yours doing?
Oh, mine's awesome, mate. It looks more like a Tamasaba now than it did fucking koi.
So, Ryan, I'm not being funny, right? Those three fish there, they are banging, right?
Yeah.
Just for a general hobbyist looking at them, are we talking $5,000 each? $3,000 each? Just as a general, chuck it out there, roughly.
In that range, you're looking at 2.5 to 3.5 grand.
So the 30 centimetre toes or whatever, $3,500.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Landed. But that's the thing, innit? That's what people need to.
It's a different level of quality.
I'd love that.
Yeah, it's a different level of quality.
Where was that place that had the Benny Kikikuru in? They were nice. There were some beautiful ones.
Yeah, he's a difficult guy to fucking buy off. His fish are so in demand as well. It's like anything. All his fish are already sold before he's even bred them. It's frightening.
They were stunning, weren't they? Some classic ones in there.
But this place as well is just, when you're buying Go Sankey, you'll notice as well down south, if again on some videos you'll see on Lee's channel, it's probably a bit of a smaller operation. It's only got 2 fish houses, but the quality is up really up there. And this is why you don't hear much about Condo, because the quality is just so good. Again, all these fish are spoke for. You can be getting all of them as an absolute rarity. I mean, most people will think, "Who the fuck's Condo?" They've probably never heard of him. But
can I just interrupt you, Roy? And how many people watching, Gaz?
94.
Okay, it dropped off a bit by 40. I just want to say a massive congratulations for your achievement.
Oh, yes, mate.
I don't think people realise how big a stage it was that you actually found yourself. And I'm unsure whether you even expected to be on that stage. Well, I know, but you didn't expect to be on that stage.
No.
318 vats with an average of 5 to 6 fish per vat. That's a lot of fish. That's some serious competition.
1700 to be precise.
So the All Japan Young Koi Show, second most prestigious sort of koi show in the business over there. Did you come second to the GC?
Third
to the GC. So top three, or in the top three. So took a medal and the Kiko I can't say it now, Kigorio Award, which is a huge award. Tell us a little bit about your experience, mate, because I think that you need to tell people how mad it's been since that happened, isn't it?
A bit of a fucking whirlwind, I'm not going to lie. And again, do you know what? Like, beyond proud and happy of what we've achieved. I never thought we'd be in that position at all. And I tell you, being in that, I literally felt sick for like 2 days. I literally, I couldn't even get my head around it, even being on that fucking level and being on that, at that stage with people. It was crazy. Literally just driving there, on Facebook like I do in the morning, just going through messages and stuff, and I was like, I mean, you see it on these videos. I just stopped and I thought, Shinko car page come up and it says we're judging these obviously GC contenders. Open page up and I was like, I thought, shit, that's my fish. I was like, what the fuck? Just stood there and from there, I couldn't think straight. I fucking just never going 100 miles an hour. I was thinking like, this is not. People were sort of the day before saying, we were in with a chance, and I was thinking, nah, it's impossible. Like, there's just in Kawaku, for example, there was 60 fish. Just in that size of Kawaku, there was 60 fish. But in total, overall in Gosanka, there was 104 fish it competed against. Which, when you're talking at that level of an All Japan stage, just mental. Absolutely crazy.
What potential can that have for you as a business over there, Ryan?
Massive. Already seeing what it's done, guys, already is just insane.
Got you a little bit of respect and, but in the sense of open doors and stuff like that for you. People looking at you as if you look more towards what you know, what you're selecting, picking, choosing. Yeah,
I think like when you're at that level and knowing how far it come, I think it will even Narita, we had just continual banter all weekend because he actually, that fish 2 weeks prior to the show, Narita actually tried buying that fish from me.
I've just sent you the fish gas so people
I bet you're glad you didn't sell that now, then, aren't you?
We're not right, lad.
Look at that.
Yeah, there is. And to be honest, when we bought the fish, we never bought the fish with it. I knew it was in top size for its show, but I never expected it to be at a level of, competing for fucking GC. I'm going to be honest, the client, and we had a good conversation about it. It was never a case of, we're after something to go for GC. It was just a case of like we wanted the fish more for future. So we was looking more probably to compete at the All Japan for next season with this fish more than anything. Yeah, it was crazy.
You're going to stay over there and grow on for another season.
Yeah. We actually bought two. We bought this one and another one. The other one we first showed the other one at the Wakagoy in end of March. So that was in a good size. Whereas this one we said, oh no, we'll leave it for International Junior Koi Show and see where it goes from there. But yeah, literally like whirlwind. Like 3 days on piss celebrating. I've had honestly, I think, like I said, guys, probably the doors it'll open, the respect you get for it.
Yeah, and the reason why I said that is the likes of the other chap that you went to see that got like 10 places out there. He can pretty much demand whatever he wants now for his stock, and his people will flock to him more for his capabilities of what he's producing. I mean, you can go out there and start picking fish like that and start getting them to that level in competitions over there. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, this is the problem for me as well. Obviously, we do well with koi shows anyway. That a lot of people will see on social media. We do a lot with koi shows. We do well. Obviously, getting to that level of again selecting a fish out like that can compete. You know, I'm not saying it's like happens like that every time because it really doesn't. You know, unless you're an eater and you've got access to these fish. Because for me, actually, physically getting access to them is one thing. But obviously, yeah, when we have done, you know, it's competed quite well. So, yeah, I was chuffed a bit. Yeah.
But you know, when you finish with it, just let me know and I'll pick it up. Like,
Have a look at the next picture.
Hang on, mate. No. Oh, he looks very smart, doesn't he?
Looks like he's going to court, doesn't it?
I said to actually, I said to Mateo, I said, to a few.
Oh, that's a shame.
We've lost him.
We lost him just at
the crucial point.
Yeah.
Are you back, Roy? No.
Oh,
you top your phone up. Probably hotel Wi-Fi. Lee's just uploading his video.
Fucking Lee. Fuck off, he's watching porn.
Got
He's not
bandwidth.
uploading nothing.
Watching Frankie Vaughan. That's a shame.
That one didn't come through. Let's see if we can refresh that, see if it does.
That's mental. That show with all the baby koi though, mate. It's like 3 million quid's worth of fish there. If you work out how many fish are there, at least 3 million quid. Just sat there.
Look at that,
Mental. Is this the one you send it back to me then? Hello.
There's some nice fish as well, aren't there? Is that Ginrin the one that Lee spied?
I don't know.
Lee spied a Ginrin and he was pointing it out. It might be, you know, that could be Mr. Hadfield's.
I've not caught up on the videos, mate.
He spied two and then he saw one and he said, I said I wasn't going to come away with a fish, but I spied a Ginrin, Kahaku, and that, we're going to, let's see. Crap, where's my mouse? I just brought is that the one that Mr. Hadfield may have acquired?
No.
I say he did watching that video and he spotted one while you were out having a chat. He said, I'm just gonna have a wander in here, and he went, ooh, a Kahaku, a Ginrin Kahaku.
What you won't have seen this video, you won't have posted this video yet. I think we're actually on this video. I think we're a day behind because the Wi-Fi has been pretty shit.
That's mint, man.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Well, again, they're all pretty impressive. These are also top range again, 37 to 40 cm. Those are.
Please, are you down in the? Are you down at Momentaras now?
Literally, I'm going to be there in the next 2 hours.
Go on, Rick, ask him.
Well, I was just making sure there's no little mini pineapple queens going cheap, just in case. He might have some spare ones.
I've already been assured and reassured. I've got fucking no chance.
He's a fucker, isn't he?
Yeah.
What's these, Rick? What are they? These pineapple what?
Oh, mate. Well, they're out of my. It doesn't matter now, does it? they're a 97 centimeter Ginrin Kahaki female across the Sakai Sankey, and the offspring are insane, mate. Insane. And yeah, he doesn't want to sell me any. Well, he does, but not at the right price, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the ones in auction went for silly money, didn't they?
I don't want the auction ones. I just want the cheap ones with crap patterns.
Yeah,
they're fine by me.
You probably haven't even got any cheap ones with crap patterns, mate. That's the
No,
thing.
because they're not cheap.
Got to put this one up for you, Ryan. Your best mates left you a little message there. Lucky you were in Japan. Suit off the children's range shelf.
There's
Horrible.
no way.
I've just physically,
have to wear that sort of
it's,
suit.
it's 6 o'clock. I ain't got the energy for him.
But you're going to let an OIP beat you. That's bad.
He'd never. Oh, listen, Crafty, never beat me, mate. No chance.
Fair play, mate.
It's a
Fair
very
play.
nice fish, mate. There.
Put that picture back up of Ryan in a whistle, mate. Who's with you there, Ryan? Just so people know.
That's Momotaro Daisuke.
And as you can see, Ryan is the same height as these people, so he fits in very well.
Willy Wonka's in the background.
Hey, to be fair, the suit actually fitted fucking pretty well. I only had to have trousers adjusted because they were 3 mile. Fucking, they have to adjust all trousers because they're all short legged, aren't they, out here?
Quality, mate.
Even that was mad. We literally left the showground within an hour. They tailored the suit within an hour. Like, I had no suit, nothing with me because I would obviously never expected to do it. And they're like, yeah, you best go and get yourself a suit because you've got a show party in like 3 hours. So I was like, fucking great. But yeah, it was crazy.
Next time I see you, I'm going to show you how to tie a tie.
Listen, Craft, the only time I normally wear a suit is when I go to a fucking funeral. So I'm not too worried.
I'll even tie it for you so you can keep the knot. But Alan Tate has even said that you were stood on a box because you're like a little hobbit. That 2 has got you 4, mate. Are you going to stand for it, bruv?
I told you, just got nothing for him.
Too early.
Oh,
Too
mate.
early, isn't it?
Nothing.
Roy got owned, brother.
He knows if I start on him, he'll fucking get it.
He'll get it at the shows anyway. Both barrels, mate, won't he?
Congratulations, Ryan. Anyway, mate, to be fair,
Yeah.
if you can just sneak a couple of pineapples in your pocket on your way out.
Mate, I'm going to get you a pineapple queen.
We'll get there, Rick. Don't worry.
We'll get there,
When I come down in August, June, July, I don't know, whenever we come down, I promise you I'll have you a pineapple queen.
Oh, mate. I hope it's got rum in it as well.
Even
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's
mate,
the only
we-
pineapple we'll be bringing you down. Might bring you a pineapple. Might stop on way down on Sunday.
With a crown. No worries.
I tell you what, that's one thing I was so glad about as well, actually physically being here for this show, being in that position, because if I'd have been at home, I'd have been so pissed off. It would have been just the experience and the feeling I've had over the last three or 4 days when the show was happening was just, you couldn't fucking buy that.
I did watch you with Lee, mate. I've never seen anyone go around a showground looking at empty vats for so long. Looking at this could be in here. This could be in it. And it's like, it's an empty fucking vat, man. It's an empty vat, man.
Yeah, it was honestly
That's passion.
again. Scale, you just don't see scale of it back home. You know, all you see is the fish you bought, and you get the messages all published on fucking show website. That's what you see. You know, you don't see that on that scale. You know, I never knew there were that many vats there, to be honest with you, because I've never really took enough time to actually, you know, or see footage of it and poke my head around in it and go, oh yeah, do you know what? It's on. I mean, 1,700 fish, but all 36 and below competing in the masses like they did. We just, yeah. You know, bearing in mind, I think in some cases, you know, normally on an average of that show, you was competing against what? Like 36 Bukajaku, for example, was 10 fish. Yeah. Go Sankey for Kawaku was 60. Just the scale of it was just crazy. You know, and it even stood there at a distance. I was sat with my hood up, literally just keeping out the fucking way because the Kawaku was getting that much attention. I was thinking, I can't cope with all this. And I was like, you know, you're watching breeders that have been around for years, Murata, Makoto from NND, you've got Oshukin, Mariama, you know, you've got all these people stuck there just looking at this fish going, yeah, you know, you're thinking, right then. I'm thinking, oh no, there was that and another marathon Kohaku that was at the show, and literally I said to Lee, I said that he's going to be the only one that'll beat it, and then sure enough, on the following morning, the Sankey appeared that won from Sakai, that nobody had fucking seen the fish all day, but it appeared from nowhere. But they've been leaving it and leaving it and leaving it. They had it in a plastic container, all wrapped up with a black lining in it. And it was only when me and Lee actually caught the fuckers all coming out the back of the truck. They've got doors closed. Narita comes out the back. Sakai staff come out at the back. I thought something's just going off in there. I thought I don't like the fucking smell of that. And yeah, literally.
Was that when he had the cooler boxes with fishing? Yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, the Sankey appeared from nowhere. So again, in Sankey, I think there were 12 fish. There was like 12 fish or something. There was hardly any Sankey, full stop. So yeah, I think if it had gone to Kohaku, I think we'd have had a different outcome possibly. I think if it had gone toe to toe with that, we'd have had a different outcome. But obviously at the time, the Sankey, even if the Kohaku, they were saying they picked out certain areas on fish when they got down to nitty gritty. They were saying down the side of the Kohaku, there was a bit of benny separation at the minute because it's a toes eye. There were two scales that was got a bit of benny separation. Difficult. I mean, you know, but that's what they're looking at. You know, when they're coming down to the real finer details, the Marathon Kohaku was a bit more polished in terms of where it was compared to that. If you're looking at the real nitty gritty, but a lot of people said that robbed. A lot of people said that. I mean, I thought that I would want. Being honest, I think the Sankey would even on the Kohaku at its full strongest potential. We're never beating that Sankey ever. So you know, I could be quite gracious in defeat, I suppose.
I think
second place.
Second. I think Rye actually people that I've spoken to they've said the same thing that Sankey was in a different league. But you know you can get quite biased because you know the person that owns the fish or looks after the fish, etc. It can sway you, but certain individuals that I've had people say that you was robbed. I've had people say that it was a clear second, but irrespective of that, he was in the top three, and that's all that fucking matters. You know,
it's an achievement in itself, isn't it? Regardless.
Yeah. And you know what? Like a Japanese in a way. We literally were like we never tried to be at the GC contender level at all. No. So I'm not even saying it was not. You know, the fish is worthy of being there, obviously, but I never thought, oh, yeah, you know, like stood there and thought, right, we're going in for GC. Because if you do that, anyone that saw video would have looked at, like I did, I shit myself seeing 60 Kohaku. I thought, what a waste of time showing that. Thought we got no hope. You know what I mean? But then obviously when the fish start being put down in bags, you know, bearing in mind how quick they judge them anyway, they would literally walk past him. They were coming back to that fish in the marathon. Back to that fish in the marathon, I was thinking, you know, fair enough. Thought, right, I'll leave it be. I thought, still didn't expect anything. Thought, you know, they were saying, oh, you know, it's going to be here, it's going to be here. Even still seeing it in them bats the following day, I still didn't think it were real. It just didn't. It didn't feel real at all. It just a bizarre. But bearing in mind, yeah, I know doing a GC over here is great in England. It's fantastic.
Oh, it's a different level over there.
Doing it over here is just on another. Yeah, that's proper competition. It's on another level. It's crazy.
It was pretty mint to see so many top breeders all being there, banging everything together and working all together, and then you know, competing against each other, but all coming together to assemble it all. I mean, that's one hell of a setup, that, isn't it? It's no small little thing. It's a hell of a lot of that. Everybody there all together. And having fun and having a laugh and messing around, having a bit of joke. Even with the hose that blasted off, squirting water everywhere. Everybody were laughing and joking at it. It was good. Good to see how they all pulled together.
Through, by the way, that was hilarious.
I'll tell you something, mate. I'm glad you didn't win the GC for one reason, and that's because I know you wouldn't have been able to cope with the bumps. Do you know what I mean? You would have been a bruised and battered man.
I don't think I'd have really cared. I probably wouldn't have felt it. I'd have been that pissed.
And one thing I think that that Lee's video captured quite well was the personality of the breeders as well, because over here, I think till you experience people over there, like face to face, normally you get the business sort of frontage of people over there. But the likes of Kobayashi and Yamaguchi and whatnot, and the fun that you was having, they're the two people that I took to quite well because they're comical, aren't they? And it was nice for people to see that at this side of the world, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah. Too many party nights, unfortunately. We're back to work now, so I've got to behave myself.
I don't think that it's very nice that Lee tried to tongue people though on camera.
Tried to what?
Kobayashi. Did you see it? It's horrible, mate. It's horrible.
Claude's asked there, how much more money does that make the fish in percentages?
Nothing.
There you go.
The fish is already sold though, right? As well, isn't it? People.
It is. I'm going to be honest and disclose this now. We got an offer off Narita for that fish for over 25 grand for him to buy that. He offered us to buy that fish.
Wow.
And this was happened. So the fish was actually currently at Oldacam where we've had it. We bought it at Momatera. It got moved to Oldacam's facility for its show. Because that's where it's going to stay. So I was like, right, okay. I thought, fine. Oldacam event come. I was back in England. I was awake anyway. At like 2 or 3 in the morning. I was buying fish from event, talking to lads in Japan. It was, just having a bit of fun in the crack. So sort of breeders were there in attendance as well. And literally, I thought my phone started ringing. I thought that's weird. I thought it's like 2 in the morning. I thought that's weird. And Ryuki was actually calling me to buy that fish. And I looked at my phone. I thought, fuck that. I'm not answering that to him in a minute. So I was on the phone anyway. I thought, oh no. Because I don't know what he wanted, like anything. I was quite nervous because if he's calling you, he's like, boss of bosses out in Japan. He's the ultimate, respectful person. And
so you didn't answer. I love that.
No, no, and then it clicked. Then something just clicked, and I thought, shit. I know what I had a feeling. In the end, about 5 minutes later. And yeah, sure enough, I was on phone, and I thought, yeah, I heard that he got that Kohaku. He'd actually got that Kohaku without permission in the bottle, and he was looking at it. I'll send you a video actually, guys, so you can show people. I've got a video with it.
Who won at the darts, right?
Yeah.
You or Lee?
Who won at the darts?
Listen, all I'm going to say is I'll stick to picking fish and Lee can play the fucking darts.
Lee and I went to that place, mate, when I was over there.
If a fucking army sniper can't play darts, we're all fucked.
His mother used to be some sort of like international champion or something. Get it up, you guys.
Just after the phone call, this is what I received about 5 minutes later. They actually went and caught him with a fishing bowl.
Who's the people in got their head in the vat, mate?
So on the left, that's the head staff at Oldacam, and on the right, that's Ryuki Narita.
So they're eyeing up your fish to give you a call to make you an offer on it.
Yeah.
Give him a slap.
Yeah.
Well, lucky gentleman.
He knew literally because he literally that guy wins that many fucking trophies. It's a joke, and he knew that fish. That's when I started to think that it's going to be up there because at that time he knew that we're going to do something. That's why he was making that offer for that fish to buy it. Because it just reduces his chances of being fucking basically mugged off. We've always said this as well, to anybody that knows him. He calls himself number one koi. Now, you can't walk around with a status like that in Japan and not be number one koi. It doesn't work like that. Do you know what I mean? Everything has to be grand champion level status for him. You can't be anything away from it.
Are you going back there, Roy?
Where?
Doritos.
Oh, on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Well, put it this: he hammered me the other night when we was out drinking. He said, "We weren't supposed to be going to. We've got other plans on Sunday." And he said, "Are you coming to my event?" I was, not really. No, got no. He was like, "You coming to my event?" I said, "No."
No, you are.
No, you coming to my event? I was like, "All right." So plans changed a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, it's probably 3 drinks, mate.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've had to. I literally, when I say I don't drink back in England, and I've had that much alcohol in the last 5 or 7 days. It's a fucking
You're
joke.
a fucking alcoholic now, so you're going to have to.
Mate, I think I've gone through about 20 bottles of champagne I've seen being opened over the last 7 days. It's not even normal.
With a lemon sour kicker to follow it.
That honestly, Narita the other night started by drinking lemon sours, but not even, you couldn't drink them, you had to down them. Followed by, he ordered 8 bottles of white wine, literally downing it, good bottles of white wine, downing it. Followed by champagne, and that was also being necked. And you'll see it on Lee's video. There's one that he posted today at the end of the video. Disgusting behaviour, honestly.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse.
So you're crawling back to the hotel then, yeah?
I was actually, do you know what? I was actually best out of all of us. Me and Lee was all right. The rest of them were all absolutely spandangled. They didn't know what fucking day. Bear in mind, I had a customer arrive.
One, didn't you?
I had a customer arrive that day is his first visit to Japan, right? I can only say what an absolute experience this guy's had. Honestly, like, I'm not even shitting you. The first day he arrives off the plane, he goes straight to Narita Koi Farm. Has the best day, buys 10 toes eye there, has a great afternoon, goes to Dainichi Toyota, blows his mind, goes out drinking then with Narita and Dainichi Toyota and gets absolutely wankered. I mean, what a day.
What's the rest of the week going to be like, though? And it's all downhill from there, isn't it?
Nah, rest of the week actually is going to be more civilized now, luckily, thank God, because travelling's, I mean, like, put it this in perspective, this is how far we've got to travel. Like yesterday, we finished at Condo, we had a 5.5 hour drive to get to the next hotel. So,
well, you'll be getting a kip then.
No time.
Hey, what happened?
Is that sushi ferrying you about? Yeah.
Hey, sleeping's cheating.
So is he?
The gentleman that's been with you, is he your what's the correct word?
Agent.
Not guide, so to speak, but agent. Yeah.
You eating again, Daz?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stopped yet. So
Fucking fat bastard.
it's just been smashing them all night, hasn't it?
What you had tonight, Craft on Live, anyway?
I knew it'd come back to me. I fucking knew it'd come back to me. Mate, I've had 2 double quarter-pound cheeseburgers with a large fries.
Fuck off, are you on?
No, I am not.
You have to keep eating at the moment we
Just 1
die.
quarter-pounder, mate. That's all I have. And a double cheeseburger and squash.
Oh, that's all you had.
That's all I have.
He's been quite reserved.
Do you know what? I had quite a bad hangover yesterday. I ended up having a cheeky McDonald's here yesterday because my hangover were terrible. I thought, went in for the big samurai burger here. I thought, I'll have a double one of them. Lovely.
That'll do. Get in me belly.
Well, the place where you went, you had a sit down meal, looked like a traditional Japanese type building with a bonsai tree in the lobby as you went in. Was that a farm where somebody had invited you to have some food with them, or was that like a little bit of a restaurant that you'd gone to?
I think he was with Odecan.
Yes, it was.
Sat down at the back on the floor.
Oh, yeah. That was it when we went out for lunch when we was on AT Shino. Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't sure or not if you'd gone there and that was, their premises, and you were just having something to eat there with them, or whether you'd actually gone out.
No, honestly, guys, when you're out here in Japan as well, you realise that, like, literally, if it's 12 o'clock, mate, and it's lunchtime, they're fucking down in tools, mate. They do lunch. They don't, like me. I just skip it. I just think, well, I've got work to do. Like, I'll eat when I eat. They don't, mate. They're like, you know, when we got there timing wise, he was like, before we do anything, we're having lunch first before we go working. And I was just like, all right, fine. So yeah.
Lee's face when he were eating that, whatever it was, I don't eat stuff with a head on.
Oh, mate.
Put it in his mouth, then washed it down with some little veg bit afterwards. Wash it down with this.
The worst one we've had, I think, this week was when we went to the actual Tinko Kai show party. We got invited there, so we obviously went, and it was obviously like a buffet type style food on the table. It's obviously all in the middle. And what I can describe again is you visually look at something that look like a garlic bread, like a pizza style garlic bread. I thought, oh, damn.
Garlic bread.
Well, no. It turns out when I thought so. Anyway, only small bits. So like folded it up, shoved it all in, popped it all in one go. I thought, fuck. When it was in my mouth, I was nearly sick. I thought, oh no, mate. When I actually looked at the next piece, I picked one up to have a look at it. It got all little fish on it, like tiny, looked like fucking dried up neon tetras on it. I was like, what the fuck is that? Just honestly,
It tastes like shit.
Mate, it was honestly horrendous. It had bits of like dried seaweed on base of it, no garlic or no, you know, no fat, no cheese. It was fucking dried neon tetras. It was disgusting.
They were all watching you, weren't they?
Yeah.
Watch you eat that fucker.
That's the only person that's taken one piece off that plate.
Best thing was I was trying, like everyone's looking at me, so I'm trying not to say it. I just sort of got on with it and thought, right, I'll move on from that. And then Lee picked a bit up, and I thought, I'm not fucking warning him. I thought he can have some as well.
What was that fucking thing that Lee ordered that looked like what was actually on the picture? That thing that looked like Pikachu.
That pudding thing.
Fucking
Like a little wibbly thing.
like a weird.
Oh. It was funny, you know, because we walked in, it was at the end of the table on an advertisement thing. It was like some sort, it was like a vanilla panna cotta. So it was, I was looking at it going, what the fuck is that? It looks like a cat or something, was it? Like a cat or, I don't know what it's supposed to have been. And literally we said, oh, we're just going to order one just to see if it actually comes out and looks like that. And sure enough, it did.
Yeah. I thought somebody were going to get half their hairs burnt off their arm. When there were two of them trying to light the stove, but the dude's like leaning over with his arm right over the top of the stove. I thought, this goes
over the top of that fucking cooker, mate.
Yeah.
Mate, I was literally like, I was on off my face on gas. That's all you could smell. It was terrible.
Like, you were sat like this.
I'd have been moving around last week.
He looked at me at one point and was like, fucking basically saying his last prayers. He was like, I'm done here.
Oh, mate.
What's it with all the pieces of meat and stuff? Like, well, Aaron's put in there wasabi. What a lot of them, that tongue and stuff, that were raw tongue that they were bringing out for you to cook.
Oh, that's in that that steakhouse, isn't it? Where Lee fucking got in the kitchen.
Traditional yakiniku.
Yeah, he stuck his head in and his mate come out, didn't it? Come running out.
Fucking Ogar.
Bear in mind, this guy who runs this restaurant's about, what is his craft? About 6'5". He's fucking massive.
Yeah, he's the biggest Japanese. He's like, you know, Jaws from the old James Bond film.
Yeah,
like ridiculously massive. For a Jap, like, he's huge. It's like two Japs in one. He's got a gut like that. Stunter.
And he's a butcher.
Yeah, that place, that food there, mate, is fucking insane. It's lovely.
Yeah, no, traditional yakiniku. Normally you have like wagyu beef. You have tongs, quite popular. I'm not a massive fan of that.
But there was something else that were in middle, Ryan, with the tongue. There was all the tongue around the outer edge, and there was some white stuff in middle, and everybody's going,
"Oh, it's fucking what was it? Intestine."
Is that what it was? It was tripe.
Intestine. It was fucking horrible.
No thanks.
I'd have a go.
Tongue and ass, mate. That's not great.
I'd have a go at that, mate. Fucking mate.
It was basically like putting chewing gum in your mouth. It was horrible. It was just like chewing. I can't even now.
Did you have a bit?
Well, it make you always.
His face said it all. When he looked at it, he was like, "No, straight away, no."
Did you not try it, right?
Literally turned around. He was like, "Taste good. Try some." And I'm thinking, look at it. It just looks horrible.
And Lee turned around and said, "Sausage and chips, anyone?"
If you watch Lee's video that he posted last night, or whenever it was, this morning, tonight, or whenever it is your time, they brought some, I think was it tripod, but it looked like they chopped up a fucking crocodile and put it on plate. It looked terrible. Like, who wants that? I was like, it just falls great spiky stuff and that. I was like, why? Who wants to eat that raw? No.
Well, mate, they all live well, don't they?
I don't know how adventures we film now. Try a lot.
But to be fair, they don't have half the problems that we have over here with obesity and all the rest of it, do they? They all live good, healthy lives.
They ain't eating that shit, are they?
I don't know, mate. Guys, when you see the old boys over there, mate, they all walk like a question mark, and all their fucking legs are like that.
They're eating that.
Comes growth as well.
Mate, fucking Lee creased me up when he see this old boy walking down the road. He went, "Fuck me, he won't be able to stop a pig in an alley." Fucking legs are that bowed, man.
They have.
So how many more days you got left then?
Another week.
Another week? Bloody hell. So you've still got some fair few places to get round then.
He ain't brought fuck all. All he's done is drink, get pissed, win prizes, visit, drink, get pissed, and win prizes.
And look, keep looking.
Well, we've got calendar. I think we've got today. We've got Momotaro and Kibi today. We've got a Narita event on Sunday. We've got Taniguchi, Omasaka, Oishi. We've got Matsue. I think that might be it. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Not bad, is it?
Beats going to work mending stone sills, doesn't it? God damn, man.
Feel a bit bad for you. You might have a shit week, man.
You horrible cunt. Sorry, I said the C word.
Clean back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Nice, but we'll see.
For most people, any one of those breeders is a dream, innit?
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
I'm just looking at all the fucking travel I've got to do, just not appreciating it. 5.5 hours in the car for me, it's like climbing fucking walls, mate. I'm comfortable with a 3-hour drive, 5.5 hours. I'm starting to fucking tear ceiling off.
That's my everyday commute, mate. Shit to Manchester. It takes me 5.5 hours to get to work.
But right, mate, 15 hours on an aeroplane is, a 5-hour car journey is nothing. At least it's comfortable.
Well, we're 23.
Hey, listen,
what were it?
mate,
23 hours summit in total. It's a long slog over there, isn't it? It's a long flight, isn't it, to get there? Or long, from when you set off, when Lee set off, 23 hours summit in total, wasn't it, before you get there?
Mm.
Yeah, it's a long journey.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Right, so you're going to Oishi. They were quite known for pretty smaller fish. Do you go in there buying, or you just viewing, or?
I like anything, Rick. I don't really know what's available at places at the minute. It's very hit and miss. People have got stuff available, or they've only got obviously like the top end stuff that's going to mud ponds, or they've only got like some stuff that's done like from a last selection still available, or whatever they've got. So I'm sort of going everywhere at the minute with expectations. I want to get nothing. So if I get something, then it's a bonus. You know what I mean? I'm not. And again, being honest, I'm not particularly desperate to get fish because I've got a shitload of it already. So. It's just obviously nice to see you and get around these places and actually do a bit,
Networking's key, mate.
What's the mosquitoes been like?
You want to see something?
No, you're good.
Actually, we haven't seen the mosquito at all, actually. It's just been literally like Presento.
And that's exactly what he says, isn't it?
Yeah. We actually had a live, I'm going to tell you now, if anyone is crude or not, but we actually had a live koi show in front of Ryuki Narita and Dainichi Toyota. Lee went and actually painted cop in an EOT story pattern, red and black. Yeah. Literally like to finish. Had the whole fucking. Oh,
You're still here, Roy.
am I still with you?
Yeah, you still
Oh,
sound wise,
he,
but your picture's
went
breaking up
into
a
the
bit.
toilet, painted his cock in a red and black pattern, and then he decided to go and get a wine glass and in the wine glass in front of breeders.
He also done that.
A one-eyed fish.
Yeah. So he actually presented that on a certificate.
Oh my god!
He's an
The live toy
artist.
show. I've never seen anything like that in my life. No, it's
Has he
not, honestly.
found his inspiration for his tattoo yet? I seen him put a sticker on a bull's arm.
Literally,
He was shitting himself day before trying to go near it though, wasn't it? And then he managed to get a sticker on one of its horns.
I think what you need to do, right,
Bit
is
like this.
you should do a live. You should do a Lee Hadfield fucking tattoo for the winner, full size on the back, like a full size tattoo on your back. If you want to enter on YouTube, you can win a fucking soldier tattoo on your back.
Ooh,
I don't want them.
No one wants one, but everyone will enter, wouldn't they?
no. I wouldn't.
No.
But you also
No.
get, obviously, a Ryan absolute spanking koi.
And an exclusively coin mug.
Oh, there you go, see?
yeah.
So we should do this.
As long as
Well,
it didn't, as long as I didn't end up coming out with something like the mosquito tattooed on my back, I'd be all right for a nice Japanese fish on it. That'd be cool.
I mean, I've seen Lee do some things, yeah, because I see his cock on mostly day to day. Being honest, out here, he just pulls it out all the time. I don't know why he does ever do that, but literally in front of two of the most respected breeders or dealers in Japan, pulls it out looking like an Iotsuori, puts it in a wine glass full of water, and then not only that, drinks a fucking glass of water after. Mate, I've never seen anything.
Welcome to the world of
I was
paratroopers, mate. Paratroopers. They're breeders. They are. They're all like it.
And then he wonders why he's got a
Lee,
fucking
though,
cold
innit?
sore on his fucking-
Has he? Wonder where he's been put in that mouth. Horrible.
got a fucking bacterial disease now. It's that fucking bad. It's fucking pouring out all over his face.
Send him some potassium.
Yeah. Get a fucking ulcer swab on him, mate.
Doing us Welsh
Yeah,
proud.
what we had two
Sure is.
See, Brian's just waking up now. It's like fucking midnight. He's like, oh, I'm off shopping to Momotaro, Omasako, Ueno. I'm going to give it this. And we're like, it's fucking bedtime, man.
Yeah. Perfect one.
Daz has already gone.
Yeah, I've been asleep for hours.
Daz has already gone. I'm starting to catch him up. we have just hit the 4 hour mark though. So we
4
are
hours.
coming up to the end.
There's no way people have watched this shit for 4 hours, man.
68 people still are.
It's like when your TV doesn't turn off, does it, for ages?
Yeah, maybe they've just gone to sleep with us on in background as background noise.
Yeah.
Like similar to white noise.
But actually, good things happen, didn't they? We're watching that shit, and then Ryan turned up winning the All Japan Junior shit going on, and that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is brilliant achievement, man.
Didn't see that one coming, did we?
No, literally no.
No.
It'd be like a ton of bricks.
Something to be proud of, mate. At the end of the day.
Yeah, sorry for
You know one
that,
thing,
right?
well, like for me, I don't get nervous around koi. I don't get any, you know, because it's just like second nature. Nothing phases me. But literally, like when I say I was shaking like a shitting dog that day, I was literally like, wow, you know, like I couldn't get over the freaking feet, like the feeling. And still, yeah, you can't.
You weren't nervous much, mate, was you?
No.
You weren't nervous much.
What's been happening? Just woke up.
Nothing.
Was that me that typed that in?
Have you just woke up, Daz? Did you just have a granddad now? Did you just power off?
Yeah.
Daz is about to get himself to work.
Yeah, I've been asleep for the last 3 hours.
Is that just autopilot then filling your face? You're still eating your sleep as well.
I eat in my sleep, yeah, constantly. I have to have food on my bedside cabinet before I go to bed.
Oh, you know what I fancy? I fancy a bag of Frazzles.
Oh, Rick's on it as well. Jesus. What's going
Oh,
on?
there's Frazzles here.
I can offer you some frame grill steaks.
I ain't got
We're all in the
outright.
same room.
You want these, Crafty? These are Frazzles.
We live together.
Bacon
I fucking love
rashers.
them, Daz. They're the best.
Yeah.
Like a top Trump then of who's got best bag of crisps. Like that.
Me.
GC bag. Flaming hot.
Maybe not.
Blame it up.
Mac. Flaming not.
Oh, Matt's flaming hot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lads.
They
This
like
is how you do
spicy
it, look.
stuff.
Japanese strawberries.
They do the English ones.
Oh, they're freeze dried.
The best bit is, I've got in here. 3.
Are you sure are you sure they're actually strawberries? Because last time I saw somebody show a selection of fruit, someone said it were a dildo.
Yeah.
Did you not see it? Did you not see that guy outside here? You know your agent. Well, he picked up this. They look like grapes in a fancy tube, and he went, "Yeah, Ryan, look at this, squeeze." And he went, "What is it? What's this?" And you guy, the gentleman that were taking you around goes, "It's a dildo." And he went, "No, it's not one of them."
So just
First
put
time
in
I've ever
perspective
seen
as well,
Lee
right?
like
Out
run
here,
away from
these actually costed 11 strawberries in there. Yeah, it was 11 quid.
Wow.
They
still got
fucking
a
Strawberry
in there.
market. Fucking insane, honestly. They even have like individual strawberries out here you can buy that are like 300 quid. Looking like not normal.
Bloody hell, they taste like old.
They fucking wrap
That's
them
a
in
bit
old
of
paper.
strawberries.
Give me this eye.
Paul Johnson says it's great. Knowledge, wisdom, comedy, sarcasm, piss taking, all in one. It'll be on ITVX soon.
Oh, mate, that'd be great if it was.
We've got no birds.
Uh,
Have we?
I'll
We
get
need, a,
Arlo.
we need a bird on the panel.
Don't
got
worry,
Vicky.
Lee's got a couple of geishas he can bring in.
Oh, yeah.
they look like peeled testicles.
Just saying, it can't be mainstream TV.
Oh,
I wouldn't
dear
watch
me.
us.
This makes my eyes water. This is my own program. Oh dear. Right then, gentlemen.
Are you calling it? Oh, you're such a wet weekend.
Oh, go on then. What's your favourite topic to talk about then, Rick?
Me, mostly
Yeah.
beer.
Mostly beer.
You can tell he's had a few, can't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got to admit, it does get progressively better the more he's had. It's funny. Till he passes out and he snores like hell, man.
I do, mate.
You do.
How do you know?
I've been outside of you in a field, mate, and didn't sleep a wink all night because of it.
He
They're
was
rattling
scared of the
piggies,
hornet.
man.
That's what was
Biscuit
attracting all
gets
the hornets.
Yeah.
Deep
Hornet.
zone radar. That's what it is, mate. How it happens.
I've got a day off tomorrow, so I don't care. Fuck.
Well, I mean, I've got a job to go to tomorrow, but I don't really give a fuck either.
To be fair, we'll all be yours. To be fair, we'll all be yours, Crafty, on Sunday,
Yeah.
won't we?
Yeah.
He does, doesn't he, Vince? I'm telling you, smells like hell.
All right, just take a piss at me.
Come on then. What's the plans for Sunday? What time are you getting down there for them?
Turns out, I have no idea.
Well, we're aiming for between 11 and 11:30, I think. I'm picking Dave up at
4 a.m. for his usual time.
Dave up at 8:30 to hopefully get to Daz's for about 10.
Ryan, are you coming? Are you going to fly back?
Daz's to you, Crafty, for about
Yeah, I'll be there,
11:30ish. We're opening, hoping.
I'll be there about 8 o'clock anyway.
Yeah,
Hey, fucking know what you're doing half a day.
you ain't be there at
I've
8.
already done fucking 300 hours this week.
Yeah, he has.
In his
Oh, that's
office.
why he's not eating so much.
No, that's in the calf.
You're not denying it, so it must be true.
No, he's frozen. No, he's frozen.
No, he's not.
No, he's definitely not.
He's going. He's waiting for the comeback.
I don't know, mate. We'll be there about somewhere lunchtime.
Yeah, about sometime. Right. Well, we'll see you when you get there at some time.
Yeah.
Mr. Tate's going to be there for 9 o'clock. What time's Mr. Tate setting off from right up there to get there for 9 o'clock, man?
He's sleeping, isn't he?
He must be stopping down there. He's got to be.
No,
He's
it's
like
not.
banjos, isn't he?
He's not. That's got to be That's got to be what, 4 o'clock start then?
No, he's travelling from somewhere else.
Ah.
He's a devious boy, isn't he? Alan's where's he been?
Joe Mitchell's coming down as well.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
He fucking is. He is.
Okay, well,
Like a pair of children.
No, they're not.
No, I'm not. Fucking
I used to do
granddaddy Basil.
25 hours a day. But I never took a lunch hour. What done it?
bunch of fucking idiots. I'm leaving. How do I get out? Where to cross again?
Yeah, it's bottom of the
Mate,
screen.
you fucking wet weekend.
Who?
What you just said that, and now you're leaving.
Yeah.
I know I'll have another beer, man.
We're on live, man. We just want to watch you get like progressively more pissed.
What my issue is, we're live, right? And my niece is watching this, thinking it's great.
Not 1:45, not 1:45. She's not.
Yeah, she's
definitely. She's probably in bed.
In bed watching it on her phone.
Celebrity, innit?
Is it? You celeb?
Ian the Max.
Tell you what, I'm gonna have to get a bag of crisps now.
Any topics, anybody? This is all I'm saying is this is how it's going to go come the 24-hour live. Like we will get to witness Rick.
You're determined to do that, aren't you, Gaz?
We are going to do it, mate. I think we should do it for a charity night and do it 24 hours. I think we should do it. I think it'd be belted. I think it'd be right.
What? At my place?
A 24-hour live.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it. We could have special guests like me drunk, me less drunk, me in the morning.
We're allowed to
No.
aren't we, in the 24-hour live?
Well, there'd have to be me that was doing it for the full 24 hours. Yes, could interchange.
Yeah, just I'll be fine in the corner somewhere in my sleeping bag. You won't even know I'm there.
You must have been on for fucking nearly 5 hours now.
4
Pretty
hours,
much,
15 minutes. We've done a 5 hour, I think. I think we've done
And
one.
when I joined on the chat. Oh, okay. I'll see how long you've been live in total, not just from when I've joined.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What gets me is we run out of things to stay. Things.
3 hours ago.
Yeah, I didn't even say it, but it was about 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Well, if
Ryan, eat a strawberry.
we did the
we
live
need
at Rinky's, we could
we need
auction
to-
everything off, couldn't we?
Yeah. That'd be good.
I'll do it on your live. I'll do a live auction with you.
Which
Yeah.
live? Oh, the 24-hour live.
Yeah.
Oh, we could have 24 YouTubers, one an hour, auctioning their body or so. Or
But that's not going to raise much, is it?
bet it would.
There'd be a lot of refunds.
Right. Well, if that's what you feel.
It's not so hard. It's all been going off because the Wi-Fi is not very good.
Have you just got back to it?
Saying how much of a cricket bat you look, mate.
Oh,
I think we could do that for auction, couldn't
Is what, sorry?
We were just saying how much of a cricket bat you look like.
we could do a dinner
Thank
date
you very much.
with each and every one of us.
Yeah.
I love dinner.
I love dinner.
You've got to be sober, Rick.
I don't, it doesn't matter. It's sober, does it? I reckon I'd have a few takers.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
I think I would. I'll be fine.
Guys,
On a
I reckon
serious
we
note,
do it like a king.
It's not all a big fucking bill.
I don't know what anyone's saying anymore.
We got a sensible question, gentlemen.
Oh,
On a
no.
serious
It's
note,
4 hours
with
in.
a K1 moving bed or an Alpha Grog static after my mechanical filter.
K1 moving bed. Job's good.
Yeah. Way more than what you get on Alpha Grog static.
Yeah.
All in favour.
Next motion.
The eyes have it. The eyes have it.
We should run the country. That was pretty unanimous. Yeah, well, yeah.
It'd be better fun.
Dumb.
Fucking hell.
Then we could cut koi tax,
Yeah.
Yes.
couldn't we?
Yeah.
Cut it to
Hang
what?
about. Where's this one going? King size bed is best.
I've got a king size bed, but I need it. Just saying.
The Crafty's got a king size best there. Lass only has a quarter of it.
Right. Am I going to do the one that calls this shit, man? I have to leave soon.
Me too. 'cause I've
It works.
So normally what we do now is we wait for you to do, right, guys, I'm gone.
Yeah.
And then we all leave after you.
The problem is I don't know how to get off the screen thing.
That's the great. That's the
It's the
glue.
red, I see. Hang about. It's slightly impaired now, aren't you? Because you've had 3.5 cans.
Don't tell him.
It's the red cross at the bottom that says.
Don't
Leeds
tell him.
Studio.
Watch his
It's
concentration
massive. He knows
face,
exactly where it is.
Look at his concentration face. Goes like this.
Yeah, after 16 months of doing this, I've worked out where it is.
Is that how long it's been?
I don't know. I was joking. How do I know?
I shall let you know, Rick.
Yes.
Call it toe tie.
Yeah.
Don't have a crisp. Nice.
I'm not touching the button that everyone's waiting for it.
He's getting ready for it. So I shall help you out with it, Rick.
Right,
Right, guys.
leave.
We no, I'm not going to make you leave. You can leave on your own accord. But what I am going to turn around and say thank you very much for joining us this evening. Thank you, everybody that shared the fish and the questions. If we could get a few more questions in next week for the topics of discussion, that would be greatly appreciated. Usual thing, guys, if you've been enjoying this kind of content, do us a huge favor. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. And until next time, keep smiling. And we'll see you all on the next one.
Cricket bat. Just saying.
Cheers, guys. Good night, all.
Night all.
We're still a bunch of cricket bats.